Well, very good evening and welcome into the pregame show here on the Fightin Phillies Radio Network. I'm Jake Starr, my broadcast partner Bob McCool. We'll be joining myself in just a little bit here at FirstEnergy Stadium as we get set for game number 6 of 6 of this penultimate homestand of the 2025 season between Reading and Chesapeake, and it's coming up here in about 15 minutes' time. Fightin Phillies picked up their second straight win on Saturday night. Was a 3-1 victory over the Baysox. Fightin Phillies got great pitching, a solid start from Griff McGarry, and then Aberson Castellano, Andrew Baker, and Tristan Garnett combined to slam the doors shut of the Baysox through the final 4 innings of the contest. Today, Reading will send Matt Manning to the mound, making his Reading debut, traded from the Tigers to the Phillies back at the trade deadline, so it's his Phillies organizational debut today as well. And he'll be going against Michael Ferret, making his 3rd start with the Baysox since his promotion from High A Aberdeen. With that, we're going to take our first break on tonight's pregame show. When we come back, we do as we do every Sunday afternoon, and that is take a look around the Phillies organization with our weekly Phillies minor league report. That's coming up when our pregame show rolls on after this. Back on the pregame show here on the Fightin Phillies Radio Network. Reading and Chesapeake, game number 5. Game number 6 about to get underway. Fightin Phillies take the field. Bob McCool, welcome in. Just final thoughts. Reading looking for a 3rd straight win, trying for a series split, and a chance to then head to Hartford next week on a high note.
Yeah, after the series kind of got off to a disappointing start, obviously, by losing the first 3 games, to be able to get back and salvage the 3rd, certainly something to be playing for this afternoon for the Fightin Phillies.
So the Fightin Phillies are on the field, led by today's starting pitcher, Matt Manning, who will step aside for the national anthem. We'll have lineups and first pitch coming up after this here on the Fightin Phillies Radio Network. Oh, very good evening and welcome inside FirstEnergy Stadium. Game number 6 of 6 of this week's series between the Reading Fightin Phillies and the Chesapeake Baysox. Along my broadcast partner, Bob McCool, I'm Jake Starr. Appreciate you spending your Sunday night with us wherever you may be. So let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups. We'll start with the visitors, the Chesapeake Baysox. They're 124th game of the year. They're 53-70 overall and 22-34 in the second half. Led by second-year skipper Roberto Mercado. And they go Austin Over and leads off, plays center field. Creed Willems bats second and plays first. Reed Trimble is third, he'll play right. Brandon Butterworth, the shortstop, bats fourth. Adam Retzbach is fifth, he'll catch. Max Wagner, sixth, he'll play third. Douglas Hodo, the third, is seventh in left field. Carter Young, eighth, he'll play second. Jose Perez bats ninth and is the DH. On the mound tonight for the Baysox, the right-handed arm Michael Ferret. We'll get you his numbers in the bottom half of the first inning. For the Fightin Phillies, also their 124th game of the year. They are 24-32 in the second half and 49-74 overall on the season. Led by third-year manager Al Patrique. And their lineup is Jose Rodriguez at short is the DH. Leads off. Carson DiMartini plays third, bats second. Felix Reyes in right field bats third. And Alex Pinellas is fourth at first base. Caleb Brickett's fifth, he'll catch. Dylan Campbell, sixth, plays center. Nick Dunn is seventh at second base. Bryson Ware, eighth and left. Robert Moore bats ninth. He's a shortstop, and on the mound for the Fightin Phillies, making his Reading debut, is the 27-year-old Matt Manning.
Yeah, an interesting journey for Matt Manning, a one-time first-round draft pick of the Detroit Tigers in 2016. Drafted out of high school, first-round draft pick, and the number 9 selection overall, one of the top prospects in the Tigers organization for a number of years, pitched a couple years in Major League Baseball futures game, but now trying to find himself again and working his way back up. He was with the Tigers AAA affiliate Toledo at the beginning of the season, and the bullpen, that didn't work out. The Tigers were going to DFA him. Phillies ended up making a trade for him at the deadline.
First pitch to Over and was a ball. The second pitch home was a bit down. It's 2-0. First pitch today fired home at 5:17 p.m. 74 degrees, our first pitch temperature, presented by All Temp Enterprises. 2-0, the count to Austin Over, and Manning's next pitch home at the knees for a strike. It's 2-1. Austin Over, good week for him so far. 6 for 18, 3 extra base hits. He's also driven in 3 RBI against the Fightin Phillies. Here's the 2-1 home from Matt Manning, and that one skips between the legs of the catcher, Caleb Ricketts. It's 3-1. Manning making his first appearance in over a month. July the 27th at Indianapolis with Toledo. Tigers AAA went an inning and struck out one in a scoreless frame. He fires a 3-1. That's swung on and fouled straight back. It's 3-2. Hope for Manning today is about 3 innings. So it seems like the Phillies are trying to build him back up, as he has started for most of his career, but Tigers tried him in the bullpen after a slow start to the season for him. And then they DFA'd him and then traded him to the Philadelphia Phillies on July the 31st. 3-2 the count here to Austin Overn. Manning's pitch home is swung on and fouled. It stays 3-2. Phillies shipped off 18-year-old outfielder Josué Quinones to the Detroit Tigers in that trade. So a Dominican Summer League outfielder in Quinones. From the Phillies complex down there to the Tigers. 3-2, swung on, slap left side, and it'll sneak between DeMartini at third and Moore at short in the left field for a base hit. So Austin Overn's aboard with a leadoff single. Now let's take a look at the rest of the Fightin' Phils lineup, or defense that is. Alex Benelis at first, Nick Dunn at second, Robert Moore at short, Carson DeMartini at third, Felix Reyes in right, Dylan Campbell in center, and Bryson Ware is in left. Caleb Ricketts is the catcher for Matt Manning. Moves to the stretch for the first time, and over and takes off, but Williams swings the first one and fouls it straight back. It's 0-1.
Yeah, didn't even have a chance to say you better pay attention to Austin Overn because he can run. He's already stolen 14 bases in his time with the Baysox, and he's only been here since August the 5th, but he can fly. And he was off on that first pitch, but fortunately for the Phils, Williams fouled it straight back.
14 for 14 is over, and in 19 games for the Baysox, they will check on him. Manning's throw over is a hair late, as Austin Overn's able to dive back in safely.
That's a pretty good move, though. Manning's a big dude. He's 6'6", and generally those are the kind of guys that are great to steal off because they takes them a while for that body to unfurl. But that was a pretty good quick feet on that move to get over and diving back in.
1-1 the count. Over and takes off again. Pitches a swing and a miss. Throw to second from Caleb Ricketts is perfect. One hop right into the glove of Robert Moore. Didn't even have to move it. And Austin Overn, for the first time in his Double-A tenure, has been caught stealing. The 11th that Caleb Ricketts has thrown out this year. Bob, you don't draw it up any better than that.
No, it wasn't. And I think that pickoff move at least made Overn a bit more hesitant in terms of how quickly he got off. But a great throw by Ricketts and a really good tag by Robert Moore.
Next pitch is a ball outside, so it's 2-2. The count now to Creed Willems.
Because obviously as the catcher, you're trying to throw it at the bag and so that the runner's kind of sliding in. And that's exactly what Ricketts did, but it kind of short hopped a little bit. Great job by Moore to make the catch on the short hop and apply the tag.
2-2, misses a bit outside, so the count goes 3 balls and 2 strikes here to Creed Willems. He's making his first appearance of the week. He was in the starting lineup on Tuesday, but was scratched prior to the game and has not played since. Pitch is inside, and that's ball 4. So Creed Willems is aboard with a walk. First one issued by Matt Manning. So runner is back on first with 1 out as Reed Trimble steps up to the plate.
Manning was a very good basketball player in high school as well, and his dad played in the NBA. His dad, Rick Manning, is 6'11". And so Matt at 6'6", thought about trying to play basketball in college and opted instead for baseball, and obviously became a very good baseball player and a #1 draft pick.
First pitch home to Trimble is down for a ball. It's 1-0. Also, it was not ball 4. It was actually a hit by pitch, so Willems was hit, so that is how he got aboard. 1 ball, no strikes. The count here to Reed Trimble. And the next pitch home from Manning. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Nice curveball there from the 27-year-old Matt Manning.
He actually threw a 3-2 curveball at one point in time to Austin Overn. So that's a confidence factor to have that much confidence in your curveball, throw it 3-2.
Reed Trimble, 246 hitter. Next pitch to him is taken down. 2 balls and a strike. Trimble 9 home runs. 2 of those have come this week, including one last night, and a ball that was just absolutely demolished. Was flirting with that back brick wall on the edge of Route 61. Beyond the right field fence here. 2-1. Another swing and a miss on another curveball. And the count goes 2-2 to Reed Trimble.
Yeah, he's missing with the fastball, but the curveball's there, and he's now got Trimble even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So it's been fastball, ball, curveball, strike, fastball for a ball, and then a curveball for a strike.
Trimble 6 for 16 on the week, couple of home runs, 7 driven in. He's reached base in 32 of his last 33 ball games. So Trimble's swinging a pretty hot stick right now. He bats with 1 out, top of the first, scoreless in the game. Next pitch is swung on and rolled over foul down the right field line. Kicks off the sidewall in front of the Savage dugout suite, and Felix Reyes going to have to go on a bit of a journey to go get that one as it nestles up against the tarp, which was not used once this week.
It's because it's new. Like me when I first bought a snowblower, I didn't use it once the whole winter.
Look, if every time we get a new tarp, it means that there's no rain.
Yeah.
Get a new tarp every week.
Sure. Well,
it's a little expensive. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a foul ball straight down by Reed Trimble. It stays 2-2.
Well, the pattern has continued. It's fastball, curve, but the last fastball, the one that Trimble fouled down the line, was on the inner half of the plate and at least in the strike zone. And then he comes back again with a curveball. So if the pattern continues, if you're Trimble right now, you got to think, all right, well, it's fastball, curve. I assume he's going to throw a fastball here.
So 2-2 strike count to Reed Trimble. Bats from the left side. Infield looks to turn 2 for the Fightin' Phils. Pinellas does hold the runner at first with the lefty Trimble up. Pitch home. Goes back to the curveball, bit outside, 3-2. So another 3-ball count worked by a member of this Baysox squad. Creed Willems leads off first. He's not a threat to run. And here's the pitch. That's upstairs, ball 4. So after the leadoff single by Austin Overn, it's gone hit by pitch and a walk now. Fired by Matt Manning. And that'll bring the cleanup man, Brendan Butterworth, to the plate.
He's already at 21 pitches. This is the reason why Matt Manning is in the career status that he is, which is back in Double-A and trying to figure things out. And it's about control. And he got behind it in the count. He got to 3-2 on Austin Overn. He gets to 3-2 on Williams, then hits him, and now 3-2, and he walks Trimble. So the caught stealing right now by Caleb Ricketts and Robert Moore to apply the tag on Austin Overn is really huge. He's still a ground ball away from getting out of this inning, but control an issue right now for Matt Manning.
So Brendan Butterworth digs in. 1 out, runners on first and second for the Baysox here in a scoreless first inning. And Manning's first pitch home tries to go to a sweeper, and he misses that one a bit up. It's 1-0. So, of course, 3 innings, but also I'm sure there's a pitch number on that, and if Manning's pitch count gets too high, especially here in the first inning, could be a short day for the righty. See if he can maybe roll a double play ball here. 1-0. But outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Try to go to the fastball and miss that one just down to Brandon Butterworth. Butterworth, who turned 23 years old on Friday, had 2 hits and a double in that Friday night game. He's 6 for 17 overall this week, which has included 3 doubles, a triple, and 2 runs driven in. Counts 2-0 here to Brandon Butterworth. None of the runners held on, infield back. Pitch home is a sweeper that gets the inside corner for a called strike. It's 2-1. Willems on second, Trimble on first. Matt Manning about to fire his 25th pitch. Here it is, and it's down and in. 3 balls and 1 strike.
3 innings is not looking like a very strong possibility the way Matt Manning is going in this inning. He's about to throw his 25th pitch, and it has been a struggle. Actually, it's going to be his 26th pitch.
Gabriel Barbosa is beginning to move around in the Reading bullpen stretch and get his legs loose. He's not throwing yet. 3-1 is swung on a line drive fair down the left field line towards the corner. Willems around third. He will score. Stop sign for Trimble as he tumbles, and the throw from the cutoff's a bit late, so Trimble able to get back in with a dive. In the second goes Brandon Butterworth. It'll be an RBI double for him, his 7th double. RBI number 12, and the Baysox lead at 1-0.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Robert Moore realized that situation at third base because Trimble had come around third, and Roberto Mercado had the stop sign up, and Trimble hit the grass and skidded and ended up on his backside. If the Phils had realized it right away and Moore got to throw to DeMartini, they had Trimble off the bag. But Robert Moore not realizing that until he turned around and gave Trimble enough to scamper back home.
So mound visit here for Brad Burgess, the Fightin' Phils pitching coach, as Matt Manning finding himself in a bit of a jam here early in this ball game. Baysox on top 1-0. They have runners on second and third. Just one out in the inning as Adam Retzbach is going to be the batter once this mound visit concludes. Manning, who began the season in the Tigers system with AAA Toledo, started off the year as a starter. Started 4 of his first 5 outings. Posted a 12 ERA as a starter. Moved to the bullpen. Pitched the final 26 games in relief with Toledo. Posted a 4.19 ERA over 27 relief appearances. So a much more respectable number in terms of pitching out of the bullpen. But was acquired by the Phillies a month ago. He's been in Florida. So the thought, I'm sure, probably has been, let's try to stretch this guy back out to be a starter. Infield up for Retzbach. First pitch at the knees for a called strike. It's 0-1.
And part of that is, as I said before, it's control issues. And I'm sure that was part of what they were working on with Manning when they had him in the complex, is just to kind of figure out where he is and what if there's something mechanically they can fix.
0-1, and that is at the outside corner for a strike 0-2. And I think a lot of it, too, is the Phillies just trying to get pitching depth. Yeah. There's parts of their bullpen they're trying to build up. Obviously, you lose Zach Wheeler, so you're looking to see who can contribute. Now the Phillies had a recent reported move. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. But Adam Retzbach swinging in front of a sweeper at 83. So the first strikeout for Matt Manning is out number 2, and that'll bring Max Wagner to the plate. Well, a couple of moves, actually. Walker Buehler was signed by the Phillies earlier today. Joe Meza as well was claimed off waivers from Pittsburgh, the Millersville alum Meza. Actually, it was Tim Meza, excuse me. Next pitch is a ball out to Wagner. It's 1-0. So
yeah, Buehler's obviously the interesting one. Buehler was a very good pitcher for the Dodgers. He was with the Red Sox.
Through the last out of the World Series last year.
Correct. Signed with the Red Sox in the offseason and just really never got it going for the Red Sox. They released him.
The 1-0 misses a bit inside. 2 balls and no strikes here to Max Wagner.
The Phillies signed him at the midnight hour last night, so he is eligible for the postseason. And I think that's it. Like, if he's got something, the Phillies will try him in September, see if he's got something and whether or not they can make use of it.
Here's a 2-0, and that one misses down. 3 balls and no strikes here to Max Wagner.
I would imagine they'll probably try Buehler initially just kind of in what Taijuan Walker's role was, as swing starter / reliever, long man, see what he's got. But I still think they'd like to get to a 6-man rotation to finish off the season.
3-0, and that's inside, ball 4. So second walk of the inning issued by Matt Manning, and that'll reload the bases here. So bases juiced with 2 outs for Douglas Hodo, the third. I'll dig in from the right side. It's just 1-0 right now with 2 outs here in the inning. If Manning can get this out, I mean, I don't know if we're going to see him in the second. Gabriel Barbosa is throwing at this point, but just trying to really just limit any more damage the best that you possibly can. If you can keep it to 1 run, I'm sure the Fightin's dugout will be very happy with that. First pitch is swung on and lofted straight back, out of play, foul. And it's 0-1 to Douglas Hodo. 103rd game on the season for Hodo. He's a .210 hitter. 9 homers, 31 runs driven in. Currently on a 13-game on-base streak as he swings and misses at the 0-1. It's 0-2. That was the 34th pitch of this first inning for Matt Manning. Bases loaded, 2 outs here. 1-0 Baysox on top. The pitch to Hodo is swung on and tapped foul, first base side. And the count stays 0-2. Hodo 3 for 13 on the week. Double, a home run, a couple of runs driven in. He has struck out 5 times. And here's the 0-2. Swung on it, it's popped up. Behind home plate, Ricketts, the catcher, goes to the backstop, and I'll watch it go foul. Out of play, and it stays 0-2. "37 pitches for Matt Manning here in this first inning. And it's a no-ball, 2-strike count here to Douglas Hodo with 2 outs. He fires home, and it's swung on and grounded foul down the third base line. It'll stay 0-2. I think one way or the other, this is probably going to be Matt Manning's last batter, too.
For sure. He's at this pace, yeah, I mean, it's going to have to be the end of the line one way or another. Either feast or famine, whichever way it's going to be. He's at 38 pitches right now.
So the count stays 0-2, but Douglas Hodo continues to fight. Looking for a hit here for the Baysox with bases loaded. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. A couple of strikeouts in his first inning for Matt Manning, who in all just allows 1 run to score on 2 hits. And the bases are left full for the Baysox. We've played a half. Chesapeake 1, Fightin Phillies coming to bat. Bottom half of the first inning. Baysox got one in their half, and now here's the Fightin Phil starting lineup presented by Golden Oaks Landscaping. Jose Rodriguez, the DH, leads off. Carson DiMartini bats second, plays third. Felix Reyes is third. He'll play right. Alex Pinellas, the first baseman, bats fourth. Caleb Ricketts, fifth. He'll catch. Dylan Campbell, sixth in center. Nick Dunn is seventh at second base. Bryson Ware, eighth and left. Robert Moore bats ninth. And as a shortstop on the mound for the Baysox today, making his third Double-A start, Michael Ferret.
Michael Ferret made 15 starts at Aberdeen before being promoted. As Jake said, his third start with the Baysox. In his first 2, he's been really good. 1-0 with no earned runs given up in 10 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up just 5 hits. He's struck out 12. He's walked just 2.
So Jose Rodriguez digs in for the Fightin Phils. First pitch to the leadoff man is taken for a called strike. It's 0-1.
Rhett's numbers at Aberdeen were equally as impressive. He gave up just 31 hits in 59 2/3 innings pitched. He struck out 76.
0-1 home to Rodriguez. He'll take that one down, 1-1. Fightin Phils in their Sunday best. They're running hot dog uniforms, the red and yellow tops with the yellow numbers on the back along with the white pants. Baysox wear their road alternate black jerseys with orange and teal blue lettering and numbering on the front and back. 1-1. Rodriguez will take that a bit outside, 2-1. 21st game in a Reading uniform for Jose Rodriguez this year. He's hitting .297 with a home run and 13 runs driven in. And the 2-1. He swings it. It's a broken bat. Slowly hit ground ball left side. Wagner, the third baseman, cuts across and fields it. His throw on the run at first is in time. That's out number 1. So Rodriguez retired. Let's meet the rest of the Baysox defense. So we said Wagner's at third. Butterworth plays short. Young is at second. Willems at first. Trimble in right, over in center. Hodo in left. And Adam Retzbach is the catcher today for Michael Ferret. So that'll bring Carson DeMartini to the plate here for the Phillies. So a quiet week for him, just one hit across 17 at-bats for DeMartini. The first pitch is a called strike, it's 0-1. It's a 63rd Double-A game for Carson DeMartini. And Fred, who works out of the stretch, fires the next one home, and DeMartini is swinging a miss. It's 0-2. DeMartini's been hitless over his last 3 games. Looking to get himself back in the hit column. But it's a no ball and 2 strike count here to the lefty bat. Perrette fires home, and DeMartini takes it up. It's 1-2. Let's get your umpires for today's ball game. Tatum Littleton has balls and strikes. Brennan Spivak is at third. Nate Diederich, our crew chief, is the first base umpire. To round out our 3-man Eastern League umpiring crew. The 1-2. DeMartini is swinging a foul ball. It's off the netting behind home plate, and it'll stay 1-2. DeMartini, the 22-year-old out of Virginia Tech, 4th-round pick by the Phillies in last year's draft. Had a pretty quick ascent up the Reading by June of this year. The 1-2 to him is taken down. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Infield has DeMartini shaded to go to the right side. The shortstop Butterworth over towards the second base bag. Wagner guards that 5.5 hole at third. Right side's pretty straight up. The 2-2 is a swing and a foul ball. Trickles towards the Phillies dugout on the first base side. So it'll stay 2 balls and 2 strikes. DeMartini has swiped 26 bags since his Double-A debut, which came back on June the 10th. That's the 3rd most in the Eastern League over that stretch. Number 1 is Hartford's Cole Carrick. Number 2 is Aiden Miller. Miller, of course, who leads the Eastern League in stolen bases with 50. And the 2-2. And DeMartini swings, and it's a line drive into the left center field gap. It'll fall for a base hit, and that is a much-needed base hit for Carson DeMartini. Snaps a 3-game hitless spell, and he is aboard with 1 out here in the first.
Yeah, that has to feel awfully good for Carson DeMartini. Nobody has to remind you when you're in a slump. Everybody knows it when they're struggling to get base hits. And Carson DeMartini has just struggled to find his way. But now that he's on base, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't sit still for very long.
26 for 31 on the bases since joining Reading back in June. Felix Reyes is up. And the first pitch to him is taken at the belt for a strike. It's 0-1.
DeMartini looked like he was leaning a little bit like he was going to go, but he didn't give any indication, at least on pitch number 1, that he was going to take off.
Trying to get a read here on Michael Ferret. Red spot behind home plate has shown on 18% of base stealers this year, and they'll check on DeMartini. He gets back in plenty of time. There we say Felix Reyes in a little bit of a mini slump for his standards. He's hitless over his last 2 games, which that comes on the heels of what was a 16-game on-base streak and 13-game hitting streak for Reyes. 0-1, and he swings and he pops it up in the infield. Everybody converges down the first base line, and it's Creed Willems, the first baseman, who makes the catch, straddling the line. So Felix Reyes is retired. Out number 2 of the inning, and that'll bring Alex Pinellas to the plate.
Yeah, that was straight up, no doubt about that. It almost looked like for a second nobody really wanted to lay ownership to it. They were all kind of looking like, do you want it? Do you want it? You don't want your catcher to make that play if you can avoid it, because trying to catch it with a mitt, that's got to be your first baseman or third baseman should try to call him off when they can, and Willems eventually did that.
So here is Alex Pinellas from the left side. DeMartini takes off on the first pitch and then stops and heads back to first. First pitch was a strike to Alex Pinellas, so it's 0-1.
Sure, DeMartini must have just kind of spun his wheels a little bit. He's kicking the bag as if he's trying to get dirt out of his spikes, because he seemed like he got a pretty good lead, then he just stopped, a pretty good jump, but then he just stopped running.
Counts 0-1 to Pinellas. And he does take off again. Pitches down for a ball. Throw to second is going to be in time, and Carson DeMartini is thrown out. So now a caught stealing on both sides this afternoon. Ends the first inning for the Phillies. No runs on a hit, nobody left on base. We played one. We will head to the second. 1-0 Baysox on top. International Fireworks, the official fireworks sponsor of the Phillies fireworks shows during the 2025 season. Head to their store, 242 Sycamore Road in Douglasville, or visit fireworksrus.com. So we go to the top half of the second inning. 1-0 is our score. Baysox on top, and Matt Manning will return for inning number 2 of work. Manning, who threw 39 pitches in that first inning. So he will come back out for another inning of work. Gabriel Barbosa has been throwing for Reading, so you got to think that Manning's probably high watermark pitch count is approaching here. If I had to guess, maybe 50 is the number. But he's in here at 39. Carter Young, the first batter, and the first pitch to him is a called strike. It's 0-1.
One of the main situations for the Phil's bullpen is they don't have an innings eater down there. They don't have anybody down there who's a guy who can come in and give you 2 or 3 innings. They're mostly one-inning guys, maybe 2.
0-1, missed a bit outside. It's 1-1. I mean, Gabriel Barbosa is the closest thing to that because he was a multi-inning guy with Jersey Shore. We hadn't seen it much since he's been with Reading, but they might need that out of him today. The 1-1, swing and a miss, 1-2. He has had, Manning, a couple of nice curveballs in today's ball game.
Yeah, that's been his best pitch for sure. It's a curveball. He really snaps the wrist on that curveball. But it's been his most effective pitch, and he's had the Baysox hitters out in front.
1-2, swung on, fouled straight back by Carter Young.
Same right back to it with the curveball.
Carter Young, 2 for 15 this week. With a walk, he has struck out 8 times. And the 1-2 home. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Matt Manning climbs the ladder with a fastball at 93. Picks up his 3rd strikeout of the night. And first out of the inning as Jose Perez steps to the plate for the Baysox.
Well, that's what he needs. A, for confidence, and B, for pitch count. Is a couple of quick at-bats. He can't live with these 7, 8, 9 pitch at-bats, and that's what he was fighting his way through, especially running deep counts on everybody.
Jose Perez digs in from the left side. 1 out of the inning. First pitch is a swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
So that's what it seems like now. He's getting ahead with the curveball, and then he comes back with the high fastball to Carter Young, and it just makes it look like it's that much quicker because the curveball is coming in at 80, 81 miles an hour. Now you get back with a high fastball. Even at 94, it looks a lot more.
Goes there, fastball at 91, but same thing. Perez way behind it, and it's 0-2.
Right, and it's up high. Lefties generally like to pitch down low, so you're coming curveball in the lower part of the strike zone. And now you're coming with your fastball. And again, it's not an overpowering fastball, but it just looks that much more off the set of that curveball.
Counts 0-2, and it's a swing and a miss to Perez. Swings over a curveball, so strikeout number 4 for Matt Manning. And look, hasn't pitched for over a month. Might have just taken him a little bit of time to kind of really start to feel comfortable again, and starting to kind of see the results of that.
Yeah, you know, he's got 4. He's struck out 4 of the last 5 batters he's faced, so maybe he's just finding a little bit of a routine and a rhythm that's working for him.
Also has not started since April, for what it's worth. Here's the pitch to Austin Overn. Taken down, it's 1-0. April the 26th, the last time that Matt Manning started a ball game before today. So over 4 months, the 1-0 is swung on and fouled. It's 1-1. And look, starter reliever routines are totally different. Just your mindset when you get to the ballpark, what you do during the day, it's totally different. And Matt Manning is a guy who has started predominantly throughout his professional career. But obviously, you don't do it for so long. You know, let me say it's like riding a bike. Yes, but you get on a bike for the first time in 5 years, right? It might take you a minute to say, okay, I know what I'm doing.
There's no question. It's a vastly different experience between starters and relievers.
Here's the 1-1, and that's a bit outside. It's 2-1.
For nothing else, again, as a starter, you know, okay, you're not pitching now for the next 4 to 5 days. You're off. But as a reliever, you come to the ballpark every night not knowing for sure whether or not you're going to go or not.
2-1 home. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Went to a cutter there at 87. And he's got 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Austin Overton with 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Matt Manning, who is looking to strike out the side here. Infield plays back. Left side shades a little bit towards the middle with the lefty over and up, but not too dramatic. 2-2. Goes to the curveball, misses down. It's a full count. Overton 0 for 1. Overton is 1 for 1 tonight. Singled back in the first and was thrown out trying to steal in that top half of the first inning. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on and rolled over, foul again. And the count will stay full. That was the 53rd pitch from Matt Manning tonight. Looks like Gabriel Barbosa has again gotten up and started throwing for the Fightin Phils. So hopefully the next pitch are in. It's just going to be a matter of when, not if. Payoff pitch is swung on and crushed, but it's high and it's towards the parking lot. And I really hope that misses my car because that's awfully in that trajectory.
Well, that was a cutter that time for Manning. I don't know that we've seen the cutter up until this point, but mostly fastball curve.
So the count's 3-2. The pitch swung on, and this one's lifted the other way, foul on the third base side, and it stays 3-2.
Now you got to think that this is probably the last batter. I know we said that last inning, but probably the last batter for Manning. That's at 50. He's at 55 now.
Which he's pretty much at what the pitch count would have been if he went 3 innings. 3-2. Swung on a line drive down the third base line. It's foul. And that will save extra bases there from a very speedy Austin Overton. That tucked into that right-hand corner. Yeah, probably 3 bases.
That would have been an adventure just to watch him run. I'm telling you, between Austin Overton and Enrique Bradfield, I'm fascinated. I would love to see the two of them in a foot race because both of those two guys can fly. And a ball down in that corner, which takes, it seems like it takes forever for the right fielders to go dig it out of that corner. Overton would have had an easy triple.
3-2 again. It's swung on and it's popped up. Third base side, and it'll go out of play, foul again in the main grandstand. Great crowd on hand again today. Great crowds all weekend long, especially Saturday and Sunday. It is packed here today. Labor Day Sunday, so of course no school tomorrow. No work either for a lot. 3-2 the count. 2 outs here to Austin Overton. Manning ready again. The payoff pitch. Check swing. He went around. He got him. Fifth strikeout for Matt Manning here. And what likely will probably end his first appearance with Reading. Gets a 1-2-3 frame here in the second as he strikes out the side. We will head to the bottom of the second. Baysox on top, 1-0. This inning is brought to you by Cornwall Manor, an active senior living, not-for-profit community in scenic Cornwall, PA, outside of Lebanon. Crazy Hot Dog Vendor's doing his thing. Bob McCool is trying to lure him in with the big net, but once again, Crazy Hot Dog Vendor can't get the throw up here. 0 for almost the last 2 years at this point, Bob, as it's a 1-0 ball game in the bottom of the second.
They've hampered his style.
Those higher nets.
Yep. Safety first, hot dog second.
Yes, I think that's the right order of operations here. So Baysox a 1-0 lead. Michael Ferret's back out for inning at number 2 of work. And it'll be 4, 5, and 6 due up here in the inning for the Phillies. Alex Pinellas, the cleanup man, leads things off for Reading. And the first pitch is a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Pinellas was at the plate last inning when it ended. Carson DiMartini was thrown out at second base trying to steal. Here's the 0-1 home. And that's down and in, 1-1. 5-pitch mix for Ferret. 4-seam fastball, sinker, sweeper. You know, they sound like regular Major League Baseball pitches.
Yeah,
nothing
then what?
too out of the norm of that. Well, we'll get you that after this pitch here. It's a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Alex Pinellas. And the pitch home is a swing and a foul ball, 1-2. He has a kick change and a death ball. The kick change is basically kind of a change-up that they kind of change the way he turns over his wrist and the arm angle with the goal of getting it more vertical break as opposed to more diagonal, horizontal type break. That's the kick change. Here's the 1-2. He's up and in, 2-2. The death ball, it's a curveball grip where you don't really turn the wrist over. It's kind of like a gyro shape, almost like a splitter is how the death ball was described to us earlier today by our counterparts in the Chesapeake broadcast booth. Pinellas swings the 2-2 and he fouls it out of play.
So how funny would it be as you look up there and they put the pitch speed up and they throw what kind of, they also describe the pitch up there.
And you say death
if
ball?
If it says death ball, it sounds like some kind of video game.
Well, we were talking with the Baysox broadcasters prior to today's game. The 2-2 is taken a bit outside. The count's forward to the lefty, Pinellas. About just like death ball, it sounds like something from like the Little League Baseball video, backyard baseball. I don't know why I drew a blank on that for a second. Like, I'm going to throw the death ball to you right now.
Right.
3-2. Pinellas is swinging a miss out in front of what was listed as a curveball, but it very well could have been that death ball. So Pinellas goes down on strikes. That's out number 1. First strikeout for Ferret, and that'll bring the catcher Caleb Ricketts to the plate. So Ricketts, first time up tonight, had a 16-game hit streak come to an end on Saturday night in an 0-for-3 performance at the plate for the catcher. First pitch to him is a check swing on a pitch down. It's going to be a ball, so it's 1-0. Gabriel Barbosa continues to throw. So you got to think that Matt Manning's day is likely over when this second inning comes to an end. Here's the 1-0. And that's up and away, 2 balls and no strikes. So that 16-game hit streak by Caleb Ricketts. Longest hit streak by a Fightin Phil since the 2018 season. Austin Listy and Damek Tomsha had that last mark. So an impressive month in August it's been for Ricketts. The 2-0 takes that one up and in, 3-0. A month that has seen his batting average raise up to 251. He's got 5 home runs, 24 runs driven in. 25-year-old has also added 14 doubles as well. So numbers looking pretty good for Ricketts compared to where they were a little over a month ago. 3-0. He swings and he fouls it straight back. Clanks right off that pole again. Second straight night we've seen that.
Yeah.
After not seeing it for what, 2 years?
Yeah, that's great. It's such a great sound.
It really is. I hear that sound and in my head I hear Doc Emmerich yelling it's off the post. Here's the 3-1. Ricketts swings in a foul ball off the sidewall down the first baseline.
Well, we've been saying for 2 years that it would be great to see if Caleb Ricketts can stay healthy. how and what he could produce. Well, since he's come back from the broken hand, he has stayed healthy now for a while, and he has produced a really solid August. And I think if he can finish it off in the last couple weeks, it'll be interesting to see what happens to him and with the whole catching situation for the Phillies in the offseason. Because obviously JT Realmuto is a free agent.
3-2 is on the inside corner. That's a called strike 3. I don't think Caleb Ricketts agrees with that call from Tatum Littleton, the home plate umpire, but when you're the catcher, you sometimes got to choose your words carefully, because that's the person you're going to be the closest to the entire ball game. So
I think the appropriate word would be, if you turn around a catcher, you just say same. Like, we want the same thing.
We want the same. Just give it to me both. If you give me that call, it's okay. Here's Dylan Campbell, 2 outs in the second, 1-0 Baysox lead. And the pitch is a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Dylan Campbell, like Carson DeMartini, someone who could just use a space hit here, trying to just get the confidence up a little bit. 1 hit, 18 times to the plate this week, 9 strikeouts for Campbell. Did have the night off last night, but he's back in the lineup in center today. The 0-1 is a slider that catches the knees. It's 0-2. So we've had some very small strike zones this week. Feels like today we got ourselves a nice Sunday strike zone, a holiday weekend Sunday strike zone.
Oh, the Sunday games, we were talking about this during the break. We've had some pretty ugly Sunday games over the course of this season. So be okay if the strike zone expands a little bit and maybe speeds the process a bit.
0-2 the count. Campbell pitch home. Takes that one up. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Dylan Campbell.
But hey, look, this is all about, further along your career, and you're going to have to experience that. You're going to have experience times where, hey, the strike zone's a little bit different tonight. The strike zone's a little smaller tonight. The strike zone's a little bit bigger tonight. How do you make an adjustment?
1-2. Campbell swinging a fly ball down the third baseline foul, and it stays 1-2. 2 outs, bottom second, 1-0 Baysox on top. Michael Ferret's looking for a 1-2-3 inning. He's the number 11 prospect in the Orioles system. So one of the more highly touted guys, 21-year-old. The 1-2 is outside. It's 2-2. That kick change we were talking about developed it 2 off seasons ago, and a lot of his recent success he credits to that pitch, kind of just adding that to the arsenal and helping him out a ton. Counts 2-2, and time's called. It looks like Ferret and his catcher, Retzbach, unable to get on the same page.
Well, I mean, he was drafted by the Orioles in the 14th round, and he's only 21, and he's already at AA. So clearly he has shown the ability to get hitters out, and his strikeout numbers have been very, very impressive. So the Orioles obviously like not only his makeup, but also the additions that he's made in terms of his pitch arsenal.
Went to State College of Florida, Matinee, Sarasota. Very common school down in Florida, of course. 2-2. Down low, 3-2. But the thing that's kind of unique about it, the Orioles were able to scout him because it was right in the backyard of their spring training complex in Sarasota. And Ferret was someone who wanted to get out of college and get into the pros as quickly as possible. So that's when you go to those junior colleges, that's what happens. The 3-2 is swung on and a ground ball towards the middle. It's gloved by the shortstop Butterworth. His throw to first is in time. And that will retire the side in the second. So Fightin Phils go down in order in the second. We'll head to the third. Baysox on top. It's 1-0. Top half of the third inning, us here at the Fightin' Phils. As always, want to thank our good friends at Pepsi for presenting the 2025 season here in Baseball Town. Go Fightin' Phils and drink more Pepsi. So 1-0, the Baysox on top in this top of the third inning. New arm is in for the Phils. Bob, it's the righty 23-year-old Gabriel Barbosa.
His 10th appearance as a Fightin' Phil, does not yet have a decision. His ERA is 4.15. In 13 innings pitched, he's given up 12 hits. He struck out 10. He has walked 5.
So Barbosa will see 2, 3, and 4 of the Baysox lineup here. Creed Willems, the first that he will face. Willems, who was hit by a pitch and scored the only run tonight for the Baysox in the first. Barbosa's first pitch, this swing and a miss. It's 0-1 to Creed Willems. Second appearance of the week for Barbosa, pitched on Thursday night. No runs over an inning and 2/3. Did allow a hit. No walks or strikeouts. The 0-1 is swung on, hit in the air towards right. Reyes starts in, and the right fielder goes back, and he will make the catch just in front of the Penn State Health sign in right center field. Can of corn for Felix Reyes. That's out number 1.
Just wanted to bring the crowd into it. Felix turned around about 3 different directions on that one. But eventually he was in the absolute perfect spot to make that catch when it was all said and done. And again, he's battling the sun, and so I don't think he saw it at first, and then was trying to figure out exactly where he had to go, and he started spinning around and drifting back. But in the end, he was where the ball landed.
So here's the first pitch to Reed Trimble. He bunts, pops it up, and it'll go right into the Baysox dugout. I believe Adam Retzbach got a hand on that to make the catch. Nobody was in any danger. It was 34.5 miles per hour off the bat.
I'm kind of happy to see him bunt the way he's hitting this series. I mean, he's got the third base line wide open.
It's wide open. DeMartini's practically playing shortstop right now. More shaded towards the middle at short. The 0-1 is swung on and lifted. That'll go out of play foul, so it's 0-2. Reed Trimble walked his first time up back in the first inning tonight. Time is gone. So final line on Matt Manning, 2 innings, 2 hits, an earned run, 2 walks, and strikes out 5. So the Phillies officially just announced the Walker Buehler contract to sign him to AAA Lehigh Valley, where I'm sure he'll probably get a start or 2 before joining the Phils. The 0-2 is down, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Iron Pigs home next week, so chance maybe Walker Buehler makes his Phillies organizational debut at Coca-Cola Park next week. 1 ball, 2 strikes and an out here to Reed Trimble in the third. 1-0 Baysox on top. The pitch is a curveball, misses down.
Well, Dave Dombrowski has a lot of confidence in his coaches and what they can do, and he's made moves with the thought process of let's see what happens if we bring them in here and our coaches work with them and whether or not they can straighten them out and get their form back.
2-2 is a line drive back to the middle for a base hit into center. So it's a 1-out single for Reed Trimble. Third hit tonight for the Baysox. And that'll bring Brandon Butterworth to the plate.
They thought the same, really, of Matt Manning. And Dave Dombrowski at the time of the move with Manning, and obviously it was after you make the trade for Duran and for all of a sudden I just drew a blank. Who's the center fielder they got?
Harrison Bader.
Harrison Bader, thank you. All of a sudden I just drew a blank. But obviously that's where the attention went, and Matt Manning is certainly well under the radar.
And the first pitch to Butterworth, ground ball to third. DeMartini has it, goes to second for 1. To first, it's not in time. So Butterworth just beats it out to avoid an around-the-horn double play. The ball was not hit that hard, so good play by everyone all around. It's a 5-4 fielder's choice. Trimble out at second. 2 outs now for Adam Retzbach.
Well, just to finish the thought on Dombrowski, he referred to Matt Manning as a lottery ticket. The basic look, it doesn't cost us anything other than a young minor league outfitter. If it pans out, if he can give us something in 2025 or maybe 2026, great. And I think Walker Buehler is even a better lottery ticket than that.
And first pitch and diving back in is Retzbach.
Phillies have to pay.
Obviously, if the Wheeler news happens in early July,
right,
you're in the market for a starting pitcher.
Correct. But, I mean, if Walker Buehler pays off, you're paying him a salary of September. That's it.
First pitch to Retzbach is taken inside, 1 ball and no strikes. Because as it shakes out right now, I mean, the rotation still is a solid one. Aaron Nola, Ranger Suarez, Chris Sanchez, Jesus Luzardo, Taijuan Walker, your 5. And, you know, Walker's had a good season, so we'll kind of see how the postseason rotation shakes out. 1-0, swung on a ground ball foul past on-looking Oscar Mercado in the third base coach's box. It's 1-1.
But I think the Phillies had kind of made up their mind that they wanted to go to the 6-man rotation. Then the Wheeler injury changes all of that.
And Andrew Painter's not ready.
Correct. And Andrew Painter was going to be that the next man in, and he just hasn't been effective at AAA, so they're not going to bring him up and have him struggle in the major leagues. Walker Buehler costs you nothing, and if he can pan out and be a spot starter for you down the stretch, hey, put him on the postseason roster and see what you got.
1-1, and the runner's picked off. Butterworth totally frozen. Benelis chases him back, throws it to Nick Dunn. He'll chase him back. Now it's thrown to Barbosa. He'll chase him back. They throw it to Moore. Hull running back to first. They finally fire to Caleb Ricketts, who makes the tag at the first base bag, and Brandon Butterworth is retired. So I believe it's a 1-3, 4, 1, 6, 2 put out. I think I got that right if I remember correctly. So
I'll agree with you.
Yeah, that ends the inning here. We will go to the bottom of the third inning. The Fightin Phils are down 1-0. Bottom half of the third inning is brought to you by Swartz Culleton PC. You can expect reliable and experienced attorneys who are committed to getting you justice after a serious personal injury. Call Swartz Culleton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. So, bottom of the third inning, Fightin Phils trail at 1-0. They'll send 7, 8, and 9 to the plate here as Michael Ferret's back out for another frame of work. And Nick Dunn will lead things off. So Nick Dunn will dig in from the left side here for the Fightin Phils. Dunn a part of that pickle play last inning to get out of the inning for the Fightin Phils. First pitch to Dunn is swung on, fouled, straight back out of play. It's 0-1. So today, Bob, we have 2 caught stealings and now a pickoff on both sides, and it's the third inning.
Well, can tell you that it's very good pickoff move there by Barbosa. I mean, he froze him in his tracks.
Here's the 0-1. Dunn will take that one on the outside corner. It's 0-2. Nick Dunn playing in his 36th game of the year. He's a .252 hitter overall. Dunn is 2 for 14 this week. He swings at the 0-2 when he pops it up. Shallow left center. Hodo and Over and both in. The left footer, Hodo, makes the call on the catch in the alley. And that'll be out number 1. So Nick Dunn is retired. And that'll bring Bryson Ware to the plate for the R Phils. So Michael Ferret's back out for his 3rd inning of work tonight. First pitch to Bryson Ware is swung on a ground ball foul. It's 0-1. Ferret has faced the minimum so far through 2 1/3. He has a lot of hit. It was the Carson DiMartini back in the first, but he was called stealing for the second excuse me, for the third out of that first inning. Here's the 0-1. Is a swing and a miss. It's 0-2 to Bryson Ware. Bryson Ware hit his second Double-A home run last night. It's been a good week for Bryson Ware. Hitting .300, a double, a home run, couple of runs driven in. I mean, a couple of impressive catches on Friday night. The 0-2 is taken down and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes for Bryson Ware.
Yeah, he's a friend of Griff McGarry right now because he gave, by his 2-run home run at the bottom of the 5th, gave McGarry the chance to get the win last night. Gets his first win of the year.
1-2 the count to Bryson Ware, 279 hitter with Reading. And the next pitch he swings and he fouls it back. It'll stay 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ware also had 2 hits in Friday night's ball game, a win for Reading. The 1-2, he swings, hits it pretty well towards right center field. Over and though as it's sized up, as the center fielder cruises into the alley to make the catch. That is out number 2. Brings Robert Moore up. Kind of brings us back to our conversation from last night about sometimes you're going to hit a ball hard, 101 off the bat, 339 feet, and it's just going to end up right in the fielder's glove.
Yeah, and Bryson Ware has hit the ball hard. I mean, that home run he hit last night was a rocket off his bat. My question was whether or not it was going to be high enough to get out of here, and it was, but that was a rocket. And that broke up the no-hitter at the time and obviously gave the Phils the 2-1 lead. And as I said, gives McGarry a chance to pick up the win as a result of them scoring in the bottom of the 5th when he was done after 5.
First pitch to Robert Moore is a swing and a miss, so it's no balls and 1 strike to Moore. The 0-1, Moore, another swing and a miss. It's 0-2. '74th game for Moore this year. He's hitting .201, 5 homers, 31 runs driven in. Had 2 very big RBI in Friday night's ball game. 0-2 takes it low and away, 1-2. Moore 1 hit this week in 7 at-bats. And the 1 hit was a 2-run double on Friday night that extended Reading's lead to 6-2, which proved very big as the Baysox got 2 runs in the 9th to make it 6-4. Reading eventually held on to win that game. The 1-2 was a tapper foul. Just to the left of the home plate dirt circle. It's 1-2 still. Two outs, bottom 3, 1-0 our score. Fightin Phils trail the Baysox here in this Sunday series finale. The pitch home, swing and a miss, and Robert Moore goes down on strikes. 3rd strikeout tonight for Michael Ferret. So the Fightin Phils down in order here in the bottom of the 3rd. Went to the 4th. Baysox on top. It's 1-0. We go to the top of the 4th inning. Fightin Phils trail the Baysox 1-0. Gabriel Barbosa's back out for another inning of work, and to take over in the play-by-play, it's Bob McCool.
All right, thank you very much, Jake. The Baysox have run on 3 hits, have not committed an error. Phils without a run and a hit, and they also have not committed an error. And it'll be Adam Retzbach, Max Wagner, and Douglas Hodo due up for the Baysox here in the fourth. That is their 5, 6, and 7 hole hitters. Matt Manning started for the Phils, struggled through the first, cruised through the second. He struck out the side in the second. That ended his night. And Barbosa now back out for his second inning of work. As Retzbach steps into the batter's box, he struck out in the first inning against Manning. And the first pitch to him here is a bit low for a ball. Retzbach 4 for 21 now in this series. It's a couple RBIs. He has 55 RBIs on the season, which is team high, one better than Creed Williams, who has missed most of this series. As Jake said earlier, had missed all of this series up until today. And now Barbosa falls behind Retzbach, 2 balls and no strikes. And make it 3-0 as he comes too far inside on his third pitch. Always right there for a called strike, right down the middle. The fastball. Sun-splashed skies. We've had beautiful weather throughout this series. And the series finale is no different. 3-1 pitch from Barbosa. A swing and a miss. He gets himself right back now into a 3 balls and 2 strike count. Don't forget, this is the final 5:15 game of the season. The final Sunday game of the series will be a 1:15 start time. And the 3-2 pitch misses outside, and so Retzbach comes a base runner with the third walk of the night now for the Baysox hitters. Manning walked 2 in his 2 innings of work. One of them, Max Wagner, at the plate now. Wagner 3 for 14 in this series with a double. And the first pitch to the right-handed hitter is over for a called strike 1. Barbosa began the season at Clearwater, then the Jersey Shore, and now here in Reading. Said making his 10th appearance as a Fightin' Phil. Takes a look back at Retzbach, who doesn't have a very big lead at first. An 0-1 pitch is way outside, even to count at 1 ball and 1 strike. A reminder that every Tuesday, all active military and veterans receive $3 off box seats thanks to Burke's Oral Surgery and Dental Implant Center. And when we say every Tuesday, we really only mean September the 9th. That's the only one we got left. And that'll be an 11 a.m. game here at FirstEnergy Stadium. As Wagner swings and hits this one high and shallow in the left field. Moore, DeMartini, and Ware are all there in foul territory. It falls to the ground in foul territory. DeMartini, I think, called for it, but was trying to make an over-the-shoulder catch. Probably a play that the shortstop, Robert Moore, should have gotten to first. Has a better angle to it. Just watching the replay of it, just didn't quite get to where it had to be. DeMartini thought he was there, but then wasn't in the right spot. And Max Wagner gets another shot now at the plate with a 1 ball and 2 strike count. And Barbosa with a pickoff attempt. Retzbach dives back in. Can't imagine he's going anywhere. Retzbach has 3 stolen bases on the year in 4 attempts. Again, not much of a lead at first. 1-2 pitch is again fouled away by Wagner. And Barbosa will try it again, 1-2. This one hit in the hole and through for a base hit. So Wagner gets the second life, and he makes them pay with a base hit. 4th hit of the afternoon for the Baysox. Puts 2 on with nobody out. I'll bring Douglas Hodo to the plate. Hodo struck out to end the first inning for the Baysox when they did get a run across. Hodo 3 for 14 in this series with a couple extra base hits, a double and a home run. His 9th home run of the season, hitting at just .210 as today's game began. Shows bunt, drops the bunt down the first base line. It's a good one. Barbosa, the only play is to first, and the collision and the ball gets away, rolls down the line. That's going to allow Retzbach to score. Big turnaround third, but ultimately the brakes put on for Max Wagner. And in the meantime, the batter, Hodo, moves up to second base. So a run comes across, makes it 2-0 as the Phils cannot execute the sacrifice bunt play. The ball and the runner colliding at home at first base at the same time, and Pinellas kind of bailed out on it and let the ball roll down the first base line.
Yeah, we'll kind of see how they roll that one, whether it's just going to be a straight hit. I mean, there's got to be an error for runners to come around.
So Retzbach scores. Wagner now at third base. Hodo at second, still nobody out in the inning, and Carter Young the batter. Infield up now for the Phils, trying to cut off any further damage. And he drives this one to straightaway center field. Campbell going back, he'll look up, it's off the wall. 2 runs will score as Carter Young will cruise into second base with a stand-up double. That makes it a 4-0 game.
Third double for Young, RBIs number 15 and 16 on the year. And the Baysox offense trying to break things open here in the fourth. Fightin Phil's got to see if they can try to stop the bleeding.
So it still goes back to the foul ball that dropped down the third base line that allowed Max Wagner another shot. He took advantage of it with a base hit, and then the bunt they could not execute, so there's still nobody out in this inning. And a runner at second base in Young with 3 runs across and a 4-0 advantage. And he drops down a bunt, but this one will be foul. So the ruling on the play for Hodo's bunt is an error. I assume the error will be on the pitcher, Barbosa.
Yeah, so Hodo gets credit for the single, but it's an E1 that then allows everyone to move up.
Now, again, Jose Perez shows bunt. And I'm going to say he pulled it back, and the pitch was in the dirt, so it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Runner at second, Carter Young takes his lead. Martini up at the grass, so too is Pinellas, and Perez is going to bunt again. He does show the bunt, he gets it down. And Barbosa bobbled it, picks it up and throws with Dunn covering. And they get out number 1. And on the play, Carter Young moves up to third base.
So sacrifice is successful as Young moves up to third. Barbosa bobbled it for a moment. Good job by Nick Dunn, though, getting over to covering the bag.
So runner at third base now with 1 out, the top of the order, in Austin Overn at the plate. Overn singled in the first, struck out in the second. Infield up now for the Phils, trying to limit the damage. First pitch, tried to check his swing, but hit his bat. Four nothing Baysox on top in this getaway game. Chesapeake won the first 3 games. Fightin's came back to win Friday and Saturday night. And the pitch to Overn. Takes that for a called strike 2. A strikeout would be huge here for Barbosa. And his 0-2 pitch. It's in the dirt. Ricketts blocks it. Overn with his hit back into first, his 7th hit of this series, and he did not play in last night's game. So he is 7 for 16 in this series. Barbosa working from the stretch, delivers 1-2. This is outside, the count's even. Two-two pitch is lifted straight up, shallow center field. Dylan Campbell coming in, he'll make the catch, and too shallow for Carter Young to tag up on it, so it's a big out there for Barbosa to get the second out. Young still has to stay put at third base with now 2 outs in the inning.
That's a quality slider down in the zone from Gabriel Barbosa, and Overn was just out and under it, and they got the pop fly. That's what you want in that situation, but it was just way too shallow, though, to get the runner home.
So that brings up Creed Williams. Williams was hit by a pitch in the first, came around to score a run and flew out to right field his last time up. 15 home runs, 54 RBIs on the year for Williams. And the first pitch, the left-hander rolls into right field. That's a base hit. Another run will score. Carter Young will come across, and that's 55 RBIs. 55 RBIs now for Williams. That ties him for the team lead.
Yeah, got a cutter that kind of just cut back over the heart of the plate and right into the barrel for Creed Williams. Hits at 106 off the bat and just sneaks it right through that hole on the right side.
So a 4 spot for the Baysox here in this 4th inning. It's a 5-0 advantage for Chesapeake. And with a runner at first base now and 2 outs, Reed Trimble is at the plate. Trimble's been on base both times in this game, a walk and a single. Swings at the first pitch here and fouls it out of play. Bill's bullpen is quiet. So Barbosa in his 2nd inning of work. Far more complicated than the first. The 0-1 pitch to Trimble's up and away. It's 1-1. This is going to hop down the first base line, but foul. So it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes to Reed Trimble. Switch hitting outfielder. And obviously batting left against Barbosa. I think Trimble has only batted right-handed once in this series. Bills with a couple of lefties in their bullpen, no lefties in their rotation at this stage of the season. So it's 1-2 now to Trimble. Drives this one, but foul. He's hit 2 home runs in this series, and they have both been bombs. As a left-hand hitter and pull side.
Yeah, it was Tuesday night for Trimble. Batted lefty or batted righty against Andrew Walling in game 1 of this series.
Pitch to the plate, up high again. Count even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Reed Williams, the runner at first base, 2 outs. Barbosa trying to cut it off here. Inside, it's 3-2. Lots of 3-2 counts through 3 innings plus baseball.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's one thing that I've kind of observed of these Baysox hitters all week long is they work counts. They work good at-bats. They are not easily retired. And I think that's kind of been the difference. And, you know, this offense kind of taking a step in the right direction over the last 2 or 3 weeks.
Runner takes off with a 3-2 count. Trimble swimming over the top of it. And that will do it for Chesapeake here in the 4th. But they do put 4 runs across. They did it on 3 hits. There was an error and 1 man left. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. It's now 5-0. Baysox on top. And now they've changed the scoring, the official scoring on the bunt by Hodo goes down as a single, and then the runners advance on the error. So the extra hit in the inning for the Baysox. So there was actually 4 hits in the inning for Chesapeake, and they now have 7 hits on the day. And Michael Ferret back out to pitch for the Baysox here. He's given up just 1 hit so far in the ballgame. So it's 5 runs on 7 hits now for Chesapeake. And Jose Rodriguez will lead it off for the Fightin Phillies here in the 4th. And the first pitch is outside for a ball. So Phillies with just 1 base runner. Carson DiMartini with a single in the first inning, but was thrown out trying to steal. So to this point in time, Ferret has pitched to the minimum. Now he falls behind Rodriguez 2-0. Ferret, just 21 years of age, 6'3", 190-pound right-hander from Matthews, North Carolina. 2-0 pitch coming to Jose Rodriguez. Catches the outside corner for a called strike. Rodriguez 4 for 17 now in this series. Had a big RBI double in last night's game. Gave the Phillies an insurance run in the bottom of the 8th in the 3-1 victory. His lone RBI in the series, 13th on the year. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
So the official explanation, just make sure everything kind of clear. Back to that bunt. It is a hit. And the runners advance on the E1, so throwing error by Barbosa. No RBI on the play. So 4 hits in total last inning, just to kind of clean up that whole thing from last frame.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Jose Rodriguez, leading off the bottom of the 4th. Off balance, a high chopper towards short. Butterworth has it. Throw to first, plenty of time for out number 1.
And it's the second straight night where the opposing pitcher has faced the minimum into the 4th inning. Of course, Reading does have a hit. And, I mean, last night was a similar situation, and Reading won. So let's see if those fortunes can continue again tonight. Of course, it's going to take a comeback by the Phillies, but we've seen it from them at times this season. We'll see if we can see it again tonight.
Carson DiMartini, who does have that lone hit for the Phillies, now stands in. DiMartini singling to left field. First pitch left-hand hitter is there for a called strike 1. Klein Transportation is proud to be the official transportation provider of the Reading Fightin Phillies. Klein Transportation gets the Phillies to all their road trips throughout the 2025 season. More information, go to kleintransportation.com. DiMartini drives this one to right field. Back goes Trimble fighting the sun. Back to the track, leaps and cannot make it. It's off the wall. But DiMartini rounding second, and he is going to cruise into third base with a stand-up triple.
Carson DiMartini showing off the wheel, showing off the pop on that bat. Put it off the high right center field wall. Trimble couldn't make the play. And DiMartini, as we said, needed probably a good day. Had a good couple of at-bats now, 2 for 2 overall.
So the Phils now with their first scoring chance in this ballgame with Felix Reyes, their RBI leader, with 49 to the plate. Reyes popped up in the infield his first time up. Runner at third and one out. Baysox will leave the infield back with the 5-run advantage. And Reyes swings and fouls the first pitch away. Reyes 5 for 19 in the series. And hitless in the last couple of nights. Back through the middle and into center field for a base hit. Felix Reyes will bring home Carson DiMartini. RBI number 50 on the year. The Phils are on the board.
That's got to feel good for Felix Reyes. We've been saying that a bunch today about a bunch of different guys. DiMartini, Reyes, who picks up another hit, gets his Eastern League best batting average, raised back over 330, and the Fightin' Phils are on the board.
And Reyes now a runner at first base with one out for Alex Pinellas, who struck out his first time up against Ferret. First pitch to Pinellas over for a call strike. Pinellas with 5 hits in this series, 5 for 17 officially. One of them an extra base hit, his 9th double of the season. Left-handed hitter. Awaits the 0-1 pitch. Chopper right side. First baseman Willems has it, throws to second, and almost took out his shortstop Butterworth. He'll make the catch for out number 2.
Yeah, it's a 3-6 fielder's choice, but Creed Willems put everything he had behind that throw, and he was maybe about 40 feet away from his shortstop.
I don't know if Chesapeake gets in a spot where they need a position player to pitch. I kind of think it might be Creed Willems. I mean, he fired a fastball at Butterworth, almost killed him. He's got Felix Reyes bearing down on him, and Creed Williams, as Jake said, he's halfway to second base, and it just uncorks him. Fastball at him. So there's 2 outs now, and Pinellas is at first base on the fielder's choice with Caleb Ricketts at the plate. First pitch to Ricketts is a ball. One-0 pitch to Ricketts. Curveball is a good one. It's 1-1. Ricketts fouls this one straight back behind home plate. Count now 1 ball and 2 strikes to Ricketts. 4 for 15 in the series with a double and a couple of RBIs. Pinellas takes his lead off of first. And the 1-2 pitch coming to Ricketts. Foul tip, I believe, in and out of the glove of Retzbach. Rolled all the way out, halfway out to the mound. I'm not sure exactly what that hit. It hit mitt at one point. It must have hit his foot or his shin guard. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes still to Caleb Ricketts. Bottom half of the 4th inning. Phils with a run across, but they're still down by 4. The 1-2 pitch. Back through the box, and that's into center field for a base hit. Pinellas will take the turn, and he's headed for third. Over and up with it. The throw to third base is not in time. Risky move there by Alex Pinellas, but it paid off.
That took a heck of a kick off the mound from Caleb Ricketts. You're watching the replay. It like slams into the mound. Must have hit right on that rubber and then shot straight up. And Alex Pinellas, like you said, a pretty gutsy turn, but thought he read it well, and he did. He want to get himself there. So look, pass ball, wild pitch. Marfell's played another run, and we're going to get a mound visit here on the Chesapeake side of things. Jordy Henry, their pitching coach, is coming out.
So the Phils with a chance to do some serious damage here if they can continue this inning with Dylan Campbell coming to the plate. Now have runners at the corners with 2 outs. Getting another one here would be a big help for the Phils. It's a 5-1 game right now. But Ricketts, as Jake said, did hit that ball hard. It was a high pitch, and he kind of tomahawked it. I mean, if you look at the monitor, that pitch was up near his shoulders, and he slapped it back to the middle hard. But
105 off the bat.
Right, but it took so much steam out of it coming out of the mound. And over, and quite frankly, I don't think he thought Pinellas would even bother going to third. He didn't really hustle in after it. Pinellas kind of deked him a little bit and thought, all right, I got you. I'm going to try it. And it worked. So it's first and third, 2 outs. And Dylan Campbell at the plate, who grounded out the short his first time up.
Hit for Dylan Campbell here can do so many things for him right now.
Brett, long look in. And it's way outside. No action yet in the Baysox bullpen.
They're stretching.
Yes, there are. There are people up and doing some maneuvering, but nobody's
Someone's
throwing.
doing their lunges out there.
1 ball and no strikes to Dylan Campbell. And it's outside. It's 2-0. Just for what it's worth, Jake does some lunging in between innings. I'm just going to let you know. Inside scoop.
Sometimes you got to just get up and stretch out, Bob.
Got to get loose. When it's your turn to go, got to get loose.
There's anyone who should know that, it's you.
I should. 2 balls and no strikes to Dylan Campbell. Outside again, it's 3-0. Give him a green light, make him take.
That's a tough one because I know he's struggling right now, so my gut says to go let him see one.
3 balls and no strikes. Pinellas the runner at third, Ricketts the runner at first. Nick Dunn in the on-deck circle of Campbell can reach. Taken all the way and takes it for a called strike 1.
Still a hitter's count, Bob. Looking 1 pitch, 1 spot. If it's not yours, live to see another.
Campbell, 6 home runs on the year, 19 RBIs since his call up from Jersey Shore. 3-1, down low, ball 4. First walk surrendered by Ferret. And it loads the bases.
Big spot in this game. I mean, you're 1 swing of the bat away from feeling like you're right back in it. And if you're Ferret, if you can get done here, you feel like you take the momentum back to the Baysox side. This at-bat right here is just a huge momentum swing at-bat one way or the other. And hopefully it goes the Phil's way here with Nick Dunn up.
Dunn flew out to left field his first time up. 6 home runs, 19 RBIs for Dunn. First pitch to him is inside, ball 1. So Ferret has clearly either got rattled in this inning or just kind of lost his strike zone, one or the other.
He's up to 70 pitches, too.
So he went from cruising to struggling in an inning. 1 ball, no strikes to Dunn. It's way inside again. It's 2-0. He seems like he's fighting something on the mound with his plant foot. So it's 2 balls and no strikes to Nick Dunn. Still nobody throwing in that Baysox bullpen, though. 2-0. Down low, it's 3-0.
It's got to be take till you see one at this point. He's thrown 7 of his last 8 pitches for balls.
And again, I'm trying to figure out what his issue is on his plant. Now here comes the trainer. This is weird. I never saw the trainer call timeout before.
Unless he called them out.
But the trainer walked out and looked at the home plate umpire, called time, and now here comes Roberto Mercado. He's been every of the last 3 pitches where he landed with his plant foot. It looked like it wasn't digging around the dirt like it was the dirt. It was more of either his foot or his ankle or something was bothering him. And the trainer started just walking out of the dugout, looked at the home plate umpire, and called time. Now Roberto Mercado.
He's kind of kicking his foot again while they're having this conversation. Yeah, he kind of like just turned and like maybe it's like when I land and turn, I'm feeling something.
It's got to be it. It's whenever when that plant foot lands, something was bothering it. So this could end up being that they can get a chance to go to the bullpen and get somebody to. Because again, nobody's been warming up yet in the Baysox bullpen. If they ultimately decide he can't go, then whoever comes in is going to get as many pitches as they want. Pretty long conversation, though. If this is nothing, yep, here he comes, coming out. Yep. So that's going to be the end of the night for Michael Ferret. It's a 3 balls and no strike count to Nick Dunn. And so now somebody's going to have to scramble to start getting loose. And they're going to get loose on the mound.
Yeah, they're going to get as long as they want to get ready.
Ferret walking off the field seems fine. It's like I said, every time he tried to plant the foot on his delivery, it was bothering him. So they're going to bring in a reliever. We'll figure out who it's going to be. And again, they will have as much time as they need to get loose. And we'll take a timeout on the Reading Fightin Phillies Radio Network. And when we come back, we'll fill you in on who's coming in. Well, the Alvernia University called the bullpen more of an emergency call than anything, and it'll be a right-hander, Alex Pham, who now comes on for the Baysox.
And Pham has been a starter. He's 1-2 with a 3.28 ERA. This is his 10th appearance. He's made 5 in starts, 35 2/3 innings pitched, 30 hits, 4 home runs, 11 walks, 44 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 224 against Alex Pham this year, who I'm sure as you can tell by the extended break and the fact that he is still throwing, Alex Pham gets as long as he wants to warm up because he came in without throwing any warm-up pitches in the bullpen.
He will inherit a mess. He's got the bases loaded, 2 outs, but a 3 balls and no strike count to Nick Dunn.
Like inheriting a bases loaded jam's enough already for a pitch. Now you're coming in 3-0.
Right. You can't throw a ball. I mean, we'll see how the Phils approach this with Nick Dunn. I mean, I asked you when Dylan Campbell was up with a 3-0 count, are you giving him the take sign? This is the first pitch he's going to throw.
And it's like you have to assume he's going to try to groove one over.
Correct, because he doesn't want to walk you. So Nick Dunn may very well have the green light here, 3-0.
And look, Nick Dunn's a veteran. He's 28 years old. He's been in this game for a long time. If there's a guy you can trust in a situation like this, Nick Dunn is that guy.
Bases loaded. A run across for the Phils, looking for a big spot here. 2 outs in the inning. Pham's first pitch, ball 4. So Nick Dunn gets the RBI. As Pinellas will come across with the run that makes it a 5-2 game. Ricketts to third, Campbell to first. RBI number 20 on the year for Nick Dunn.
And Ferret's going to be the one who gets credit for the walk. It's not going to be Pham, so that's a second walk actually in total for.
So Bryson Ware now bats. And a chopper towards third, but it's foul. Ware flew out to center field his first time up, hit it well. 2 outs in the inning. Phils have chipped a little bit away. It was a 5-0 advantage for Chesapeake after putting 4 across in the top of the 4th inning. Phils have come back to get 2 of them back here with a chance for more. Bases loaded in 2 outs, 0-1 pitch. It's over for a called strike 2. Bryson Ware was 6 RBIs since his call up from Jersey Shore. Calls timeout, now steps back in, right-hand batter's box. Facing the right-handed pitcher, Alex Pham. It's in the dirt, all the way to the backstop, and everybody's going to move up. Caleb Ricketts will come across with run number 3. Campbell to third, Dunn to second. It went right through the 5-hole of Adam Retzbach. Pitch was in the dirt, and he got nothing on it. No glove, no foot, no shin guard, nothing. So it's a 5-3 game, and it fills up the tying run at second base. 1-2 pitch to Wares outside. It's 2-2. So Al Padrique be happy with what the Phils have done to get themselves back in it. He'd be even happier if Bryson Ware can find the outfield. 2 outs, Dunn the runner at second, could get a jump. Campbell at third. 2-2 pitch is fouled away. Bryson Ware staying alive. Ware had 28 RBIs in his time at Jersey Shore. 2-2 pitch to him. Drives this one left center field. Over and back to the warning track, and he will have room, and he'll make the catch for the third and final out. But the Phils do put 3 runs across in the inning. They do it all on 3 hits. There was an error as well, and they leave 2 on the base pass. We are through 4. It's Chesapeake 5, Reading 3. Well, it's a kind of a different ball game now. If the Phils are down 5-0, they've cut it back to a 5-3 game. And Gabriel Barbosa back out there for the Fightin' Phils. So hoping to put up a 0 and help the Phils try and chip away at this deficit. He will face Brandon Butterworth, cleanup hitter for the Baysox today. And the first pitch to him is over for a called strike. Butterworth RBI single back in the first inning. safe on a fielder's choice his last time up. Butterworth has hit everywhere in this lineup in this series for the Baysox. 0-1 pitch to him is inside. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. He batted in the 9 spot earlier in the series. He batted in a 2 spot. This is the second time he's batted in the 4 spot. He also batted in the 6 spot at one point in time. 1 ball, 1 strike. The delivery from Barbosa. It's over for a called strike 2. Matt Manning started for the Phils. Went 2 innings. First inning was a struggle. Second inning, he struck out the side. Barbosa came on to take over in the 3rd. He was kind of the opposite. No problem in his first inning. It worked. Strubles in his second. 1-2 pitch to Butterworth. It's way outside. It's 2-2. Hits this one hard down the third base line, but foul. Butterworth turned 23 years of age on Friday. Looks like I thought perhaps he broke his bat, or he looks looking, yep, he did. He's looking for another piece of wood, so he broke his bat on that foul ball. Acquired at the trade deadline with 5 other players from the San Diego Padres. The Orioles gave up a couple of major leaguers in that trade, and first baseman designated hitter Ryan O'Hearn and outfielder Ramon Laureano. It's part of the Padres just gutting their minor league system over the course of the last couple of years. This one hooked down the third base line. That's a fair ball. Going to roll all the way to the wall. Butterworth around first and headed for second, and he'll put on the brakes. As Bryson Ware had to go dig it out of the corner, and Brandon Butterworth leads it off with a double. His 4th double of this series, his 8th hit of this series, and he is a leadoff base runner at second base for Adam Retzbach. Retzbach, who was the team leader in RBIs, but Creed Willems has tied him with his RBI in last inning. They both now have 55 RBIs. And with a runner at scoring position, nobody out, Retzbach will step to the plate. 0 for 1 on the night. Did walk and score a run his last time up. Struck out in the 1st. First pitch. There for a called strike 1. Barbosa takes a look back at second. Dunn trying to keep Butterworth close. And the pitch, lined in left field. That's going to be a base hit. Ware trying to cut it off, slides to do so. Has to get back up. Butterworth will score, and Retzbach will roll into second base with a double. So back-to-back doubles for the Baysox, and they get one of those runs right back. And the RBI for Retzbach, who now retakes the team lead with his 56th RBI of the year. In his 19th double of the year. It looks like that's going to be the end of the line for Gabriel Barbosa. Here comes Al Bedrique. He's already made the call to the bullpen. So the Phils hoping to get a 3rd inning perhaps out of Gabriel Barbosa, but a back-to-back doubles to lead off this 5th inning is going to signal the end of the night for him. We'll take a timeout on the Reading Fightin Phils radio network back to find out who's coming in and how things pan out back in Reading after this. Now the new arm for the Phils, the Vernon University Cole, the bullpen brings right-hander Gunnar Mayer in, and the first pitch from Mayer to Max Wagner's up and in for a ball. Mayer appearing in his 37th game of the season. He's 2-3 with a 5.87 earned run average. 46 innings, he's given up 45 hits, 58 strikeouts, 31 walks, and he's also given up 6 home runs. 1-0 pitch to Wagner's outside. It's 2-0. Wagner been on base both times so far in this game. He walked, singled, and scored a run in the 4th. Runner at second base, nobody out. Top half of the 5th inning, a run across for the Baysox. They lead at 6-3. Now it's 2 balls and a strike to Max Wagner. Mayer, the 6'6" right-hander. Those 37 appearances now is a team high for the Fightin Phils in 2025. 2-1 pitch. Just misses. It's 3-1. Adam Retzbach at second base, he doubled after a leadoff double for Brandon Butterworth. 3-1 pitch. Fisted foul and out of play. It evens the count at pushes the count to 3-2. Philadelphia Phillies in action tonight against the Atlanta Braves. New York Mets already lost their game today, falling to the Miami Marlins 5-1. So the Mets, after sweeping the Phillies in 3 straight, lose 3 out of 4 at home to Miami. Phils can win tonight. They'd have a 7-game lead again as Wagner pulls this one foul to the third baseline. Phils at 7:10 tonight, and you can hear it on our flagship WEEU 8:30 a.m. in Reading. Scott Fransky, Kevin Stocker with the call. Phillies on the road tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, they head to Milwaukee for 3 games. They play tomorrow, Monday, then they're off Tuesday, play Wednesday, and then Thursday. Tomorrow, I believe, is 4:10 first pitch on WEEU. 3-2 pitch from Mayer. Lifted straight up in the infield, third base side. DeMartini drifts into foul territory, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. So I'll bring up Douglas Hodo. Hodo singled his last time up, dropped a bunt down, and Barbosa couldn't make the throw to first base to Pinellas cleanly. The ball got away from Pinellas, so they gave Hodo a hit on it, and then the error allowed a run to score. I'll open up the floodgates in a 4-run inning. First pitch to Hodo here, lifted up, foul territory, but out of play behind the plate. 6 runs on 9 hits for the Baysox. 3 runs on 4 hits for the Fightins. They've committed the only error in this game, and that was on that play I just referred to on the bunt by Hodo. Mayer takes a look back at second. Pretty good lead for Retzbach. 0-1 pitch is way outside. Good catch by Caleb Ricketts. That pitch was way outside. As Mayer just kind of overthrew that changeup. And Ricketts got a glove on it. Kept it in front of him. Keeps Retzbach at second base with 1 out. One pitch. Fouled again, straight back. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Douglas Hodo. Chopper fouled on the third base line, so Hodo hanging tough. This Chesapeake team has made some fans here in Baseball Town happy. They have provided a ton of souvenirs over this series with their foul balls. Berto Mercado, the third base coach and manager for the Baysox, picked that one up and tossed it into the 67 club to make yet another fan happy. Remains 1-2 to Hodo. Way outside, another good block by Ricketts. And now the count is 2-2. Phillies on their third pitcher of the night. Matt Manning started. Gabriel Barbosa pitched the third and the fourth and started this fifth. Gunnar Mayer facing the second batter since coming in. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to that batter, Douglas Hodo, who lifts this one into center field. Shallow back goes Dunn. He's not going to get there. It landed center field with a cue shot Texas League base hit. That just sounded funny off the bat. That was 65 miles an hour off the bat of Hodo in a perfect spot between Dunn, the second baseman, and Campbell, the center fielder, for a base hit. Third hit in the inning for Chesapeake, 10th hit of the game. Retzbach moves up to third base now with 1 out. And Carter Young, the batter. Young with a big 2-run double his last time up. His third hit of the series. It was his third double of the season. And his 15th and 16th RBI of the year as well. Hodo started and then stopped at first base. 1 ball and no strikes as the pitch from Mayer is outside for a ball. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Retzbach was taken off of third. I don't know if that was a safety squeeze there. But Young pulled the bat back, and it's 2-0. Pickoff attempt by Mayer. Hodo dives back, just trying to see if the Baysox had anything going on there. So they try the pickoff attempt just to see if anybody gives anything away. See if the batter slides the hands up the bat at all. 2-0 to Young. Runner takes off from first. Young lifts it down the third base line, foul territory. DeMartini will give it chase, but he'll run out of room. That one's another one in the 67 club. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike now to Carter Young. Young, the 8-hole hitter for the Baysox this afternoon. Series finale, Chesapeake won the first 3. Reading won Game 5 and Game 6. Winning 6-4 on Friday night, winning the pitcher's duel last night at 3-1. Crisp, clean game last night, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Not going to be the case tonight. 2-1 pitch, lifted, foul again. We're coming up on 2 hours on this one. And we're still in the bottom of the 5th inning. But that's been the trademark of Sunday baseball here in Reading. Long series finales. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Carter Young. Nobody moving. Carter Young swings and misses, and it's a strikeout. So that's out number 2 here in this 5th inning. Gunnar Mayer trying to get out of any further trouble here. And they'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Jose Perez. Perez struck out and out on a sacrifice bunt his last time up, so he's officially 0 for 1. 2 for 8 in this series since being called up. First pitch up high for a ball. So big spot here for Gunnar Mayer to get the 9-hole hitter out and get out of this inning. With only the 1 run given up on the back-to-back doubles off of Barbosa. Hodo, decent lead off of first. Not going anywhere here as this one's lifted up and out of play. It's 1 ball and 1 strike to Perez. Perez, left-handed hitting infielder. This is the DH tonight for the Baysox. Played third base and second base in this series. Retzbach, the runner at third. Hodo at first. Runner takes off from first. Ricketts will throw it down, and Robert Moore will come up and cut it off just in case of the double steal. So Hodo moves up to second base on the stolen base. Takes that force out away. And I believe the count is 2-1 to, that's actually, I think it's 1-2 to Jose Perez. Mayer winds and delivers. It's in the dirt. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Perez. Again, runners at second and third, 2 outs. Down low, ball 3. So Mayer works the count full here. Austin Overn, who's had a productive series, is in the on-deck circle for the Baysox if Perez can reach. Mayer doesn't want to lose him. Make him earn his way on. 3-2 pitch. Ball 4. So he walks the 9-0 hitter, and that will bring up Overn. The bases loaded and 2 outs. Overn 1 for 3 on the night and 7 for 17 in the series. First pitch, down low, ball 1. Swing and a miss. Gets the count even now at 1 ball and 1 strike as he pulled the changeup over and not thinking he's going to get a changeup after Mayer's missed on 3 straight pitches. And so now he's got the count at even 1 ball and 1 strike. On the outside corner, it's 1-2. Run across for the Baysox. They've got the bases loaded here and 2 outs. And now Overn will call timeout. Hunter Mayer trying to put him away and get out of any trouble. A 1-2 pitch to the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So Gunnar Mayer does get the strikeout. His second since coming on and a big out there to get out of any further trouble for the Baysox in the 5th. A run. They did it on 3 hits. There were no errors, and they left 3 men on the bases. We head to the bottom of the 5th when we come back on the Ready Fight Phillies Radio Network. Chesapeake 6, Reading 3. Bottom half of the 5th inning is presented by Cornwall Manor, a unique and charming community nestled on a 190-acre wooden campus with many walking trails, including the Lebanon County Rail Trail. Alex Pham back to work for the Baysox, and he will face Robert Moore, and then the top of the order, and Jose Rodriguez and Carson DiMartini for the Phils here in the 5th inning. Now down 6-3. And the first pitch from Pham is over for a called strike. Moore struck out his first time up. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Moore, switch hitter, batting left-handed against Pham. And the 0-2 pitch. Chops it fouled off the facing of the Fightin Phil's dugout. Oh, 2 pitch. Low ball 1. So the Phils chopped away at the deficit in the bottom half of the 4th inning to make it a 2-run game. Now it's back to a 3-run advantage for Chesapeake. See if the Phils can chop away again here. 1-2 pitch to Moore. He's in the dirt. It's 2-2. Michael Ferret started for Chesapeake, was in total command through 3 innings. And that quickly it all changed. Carson DeMartini got it started for the Phils with a triple. And Ferret ended up leaving the game with some kind of an injury as Robert Moore takes one down and low for a ball. It's 2-2. Pham and winds and delivers. Little knuckler right to the shortstop, Brandon Butterworth, for out number 1. So I'll bring up Jose Rodriguez. Rodriguez 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs, 1 to third, 1 to short. 4 for 16 in the series. Pham's first pitch to him. Curveball that misses way outside. One 0 pitch is down low. It's 2-0. Two 0 pitches on the outside corner. Gets the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. It's been an interesting last 14, 15 months of the career for Jose Rodriguez. Suspended last season. Returns back here, comes back to Reading. As he fists this one foul down the third base line. And he's been productive with his time in the lineup. .297 batting average. Learned to play a new position as well. He's played some center field for the Fightin Phils in 2025. Generally a middle infielder. It's the DH tonight for Reading. And he's in a 2 balls and 2 strike count. And it's down low. It's 3-2. And Phil's looking for base runners here. And Rodriguez has worked the count full. 3-2 pitch, just reaches out, slaps it on the first base line, and it just slices foul. Would no doubt have been extra base hits for Rodriguez had it stayed fair. But it ends up landing foul by about 2 or 3 feet. So Rodriguez will come back to the plate and try it again at 3-2. And takes it outside, ball 4. So Rodriguez gets the first walk surrendered by Pham. He is a 1-out base runner now for Carson DeMartini, who's 2 for 2 on the game.
I mean, look, a lot of baseball left to play. You're down by just 3. Of course, Reading put up 3 in the 4th inning. So got the heart of the lineup coming up. 2 guys in DeMartini and Reyes who had some big hits last inning. So Reading still very much in this game despite being down by 3.
Martini hit one off the wall for a triples last time up. Swings and misses at this one. And that triple got that three-run inning kick started. He came around to score on a base hit from Felix Reyes, who's in the on-deck circle. Rodriguez takes his lead off at first with one out. The 0-1 pitch. DeMartini hesitated, did not commit. It's 1-1. Michael Jones coaching at third, as he has the last couple nights, with Carl Ellison coaching at first. Al Padrique in the dugout. 1-1 strike to DeMartini. Lifts this one into left field and shallow. Long run for Hodo. The left fielder will get there in fair territory for out number 2. And Felix Reyes will make his way to the plate. As I said, Reyes with an RBI single his last time up. Broke a mini skid for Felix. He still has 6 hits in this series, 6 for 20 in total. It was also his 4th RBI of the series as well. And Pham's first pitch to him. Fouls it straight back. Rodriguez again, the runner at first. 2 outs now. 0-1 pitch. In the dirt. Good block there by Retzbach. Keeps keeps Rodriguez at first base. Felix Reyes with a 24-point advantage in the batting column when this game began. He's in a race against himself and enough at bats.
Because second place Max Anderson isn't in Double A anymore.
Right. Well, okay, that makes sense because when he was here, he was ridiculous. He
was up
everything.
to the 330s.
Yeah, he was hitting. He hit everything. Playing for Erie. So Felix Reyes just needs enough at bats, and the batting title is his in 2025. 1-1 pitch is another one for Felix Reyes as he rips that one into left field for hit number 2 of the night.
I was going to say, we just saw from Friday and Saturday from Reyes. This felt so unconventional. Now he gets 2 more hits today. It's his 12th multi-hit game in the month of August. Felix Reyes is going to have himself in the conversation for Eastern League Player of the Month of August for sure. I think Aidan Miller is going to be up there too. And he had the 2 Eastern League Player of the Week awards as well.
So 2 on, 2 out now, and Alex Binelas at the plate. Binelas 0 for 2 on the night. Was safe on a fielder's choices last time up. It came around to score a run. First pitch to him here is over for a called strike 1.
Yeah, Max Anderson's been at Toledo since August 11th. So next up is Philip Glazer, who is 298 entering play today. So, I mean, look, you said, it's pretty much Felix Reyes against himself to finish off this batting title with 12 games to go after today.
0-1 pitch to Binelas, hit foul down the first baseline. Yeah, the only thing that can stop him is not getting enough plate appearances. And provided that there's no injury, he's going to get enough plate appearances.
He's going to get there, yeah. It's 2.7 times games played, and he's pretty much getting really close to that number that he would have to have through 136 games to qualify at the end of the year.
0-2 pitch to Binelas. Over for a called strike 3. And the Fightin Phils are retired here in the 5th as Binelas goes down looking. For Reading, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. They leave 2. We are through 5. It's 6-3. Chesapeake on top. Established in 1928, the Manor Golf Club is one of the oldest public courses in eastern Pennsylvania. Located between Philadelphia, Lancaster, and Allentown in Sinking Spring, it offers a true test of golf on a championship-style course. Visit themanorgolfclub.com for more information. For those of you who might take advantage of that tomorrow, it's a day off from work on Labor Day Monday. Creed Williams will lead it off for the Baysox here in the top of the 6th inning. Be followed by Reed Trimble and Brandon Butterworth. Gunnar Mayer back out to work, came in and ended up getting the all 3 outs in that 5th inning after Gabriel Barbosa gave up back-to-back doubles. Mayer worked his way through some trouble and got out of it with no further runs scoring. And his first pitch to Creed Williams is fouled out of play. Williams been on base twice tonight, hit by a pitch and scored a run in the 1st inning. RBI single his last time up and also flew out to right field. So 1 for 2 officially with an RBI and a run scored. 0-1 pitch coming from Mayer. Down to dirt. Jake mentioned it earlier. Creed Williams was in the original lineup card on Tuesday, was a late scratch and had not played all series until today. 1-1 pitch to the left-hand hitter is on the outside corner. It's 1-2. Broken bat, roller down the first base line. It's a foul ball, but the
was that broken, or did he just throw the bat?
I think you're right. I thought it was a piece of the bat. It was the whole thing. Went right through the pitcher's mound, and I'm making sure it didn't get. I assume it did not hit Gunnar Mayer.
Nah, it avoided him. He's good. Creed Williams going out to grab it.
The reason I asked was because the third base umpire came over, and I wasn't sure if that was just in the event of, in case Gunnar Mayer picked the bat up and went after him. I don't know. I'm not sure why Brandon Spivak felt the need to come running over towards the pitcher's mound.
Unless that was his rotation on the play.
That could have been. I guess that's it. But I thought it was more security purposes than anything. It stays 1-2 to Williams. That's inside. It's 2-2. Williams, an 8th-round draft pick of the Orioles in 2021, as he swings and misses at this one, and he is retired for out number 1. 3rd strikeout now for Gunnar Mayer. Will bring Reed Trimble to the plate.
A couple of things worth noting. Dave Dombrowski spoke to reporters not too long ago at Citizens Bank Park. Garrett Stubbs will join the roster tomorrow when it expands to 28, so it'll be Stubbs plus one other, probably a pitcher I'd have to assume. Walker Buehler, they expect his first start to be September 12th against Kansas City at home, and then the plan from there on out is a 6-man rotation the rest of the way.
There you go. As we were talking about earlier, and I think the Phillies had made up their mind they wanted to do that 6-man rotation, but everything changed with the Zach Wheeler situation. And again, Andrew Painter they hoped would be a part of that. He just hasn't turned a corner in AAA. And so Walker Buehler will eventually become that 6th man in the rotation. I think it's just at this point in time of the season, just to kind of stretch everybody out a little bit longer, give everybody a little bit more rest for what appears to be an inevitable playoff berth.
Yeah, look, if you're going deep into the playoffs, your best guys, Sanchez, Suarez, Nola, I mean, they're going to be pitching every 3-4 days. I mean, they're not going to have their normal 5 days rest, so try to get them that rest while you can right now.
Reed Trimble at the plate. He's quickly behind, no balls and 2 strikes. He'll line this one into right field. Felix Reyes over, can't get it, and it bounces off his glove and gets by him. And is going to roll behind him, and Trimble will end up at second base with what will be a double. Second hit of the game for Trimble, 8th hit in this series.
Yeah, we've seen this from time to time from Reyes. That was, I think, a case of just being between, do I want to dive for that? Do I stay up? And he stayed up, and it kind of just goes by him. I mean, look, like we said, Reyes, who's someone who they're trying to kind of just teach a bunch of positions, right, left, first, third, and you're going to sometimes have plays that happen like that, and it's all part of that development and growing process for Felix Reyes in the field.
So Butterworth at second base with 1 out. Brandon Butterworth at the plate. Butterworth has a couple hits on the night, a single and a double. Drove in a run, scored a run. And the first pitch to the right-handed hitter is on the outside corner for a called strike. And, of course, to finish the thought, Garrett Stubbs promoted, obviously, in time for the postseason celebration because nobody does it quite like Garrett Stubbs.
Not a bad thought.
No balls and a strike to Butterworth. And that's outside. It's 1-1. But, hey, give Garrett Stubbs a lot of credit. He's
handled everything
absolutely
like a professional.
Correct. Right. I mean, I don't really know what Garrett Stubbs' future in baseball is, whether he wants to get into coaching or not. I mean, he's in his 30s now. But for a guy who just does whatever you ask him to do, he's a very invaluable guy. I know everybody likes to think of him as the clubhouse orchestrator. This one's driven into center field. Campbell running back, deep, going back and over the shoulder, will make the catch. Trimble will tag from second. He'll move up to third base, but that's out number 2 now here in the 6th.
I mean, look, those guys are important, right? Like, you need the guys, whether they're on your roster, they're on your staff, like you need, culture people.
Right.
And sometimes it's great when your best players are your culture guys, and sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. I'll kind of poke fun at my baseball journey. I was always pointed as a culture guy. I wasn't going to go out there and strike out 10 or hit 300, but, do what I could on the bench to get everybody excited to play that day.
Adam Retzbach is the hitter. He fouls his first pitch he sees from Mayer out of play. Butterworth, the runner at third base, 2 outs. Retzbach, 1 for 2 on the day. Walked and scored a run, drove in a run with a double his last time up. So Mayer again trying to get out of any further trouble here. 0-1 pitch. Outside, it's ball 1. It's 1-1. But again, the backup position in Philadelphia, you're not going to play a lot because JT Realmuto is going to play almost every day. And so Stubbs accepted that role, understood it very well. Rafael Marchand has done a pretty good job at it this season as well. 1-1 pitch. And that's outside. It's 2-1.
I think what the bigger picture thing is, the whole Marchand and Stubbs decision, was that the Phillies have liked Marchand, but he had no options left. Garrett Stubbs did, so it kind of made the decision easy for them. We're going to option Stubbs, and we keep both of them. Because if we keep Stubbs, someone's probably going to claim Marchand on waivers.
2 balls and a strike. It's inside. It's 3-1. I mentioned this earlier when we were talking about Caleb Ricketts. It'll be an interesting offseason and decisions to be made for the Phillies in terms of what they do catcher-wise, because obviously JT Realmuto is 35, and he's going to be a free agent. 3-1. That's down low, ball 4. So Retzbach walks, and he's on base for the 3rd straight time in this game. Runners now at the corners, and second walk given up by Gunnar Mayer. Runners at the corners and 2 outs. And Max Wagner will bat. Wagner's been on base twice. The walk, a single, and an infield pop-up. Here comes pitching coach to have a conversation with Gunnar Mayer. Brad Burgess is going to make the slow walk to the mound. And with that activity in both bullpens right now, it appears.
John McMillan is throwing for the Fightin Phils currently.
Actually, I think whoever's on the mound for
sat down.
Chesapeake just walked over and sat back down. And again, along those lines of what we're talking about with the catcher position, one of the guys who was a potential, not in Philly yet, but certainly in the pipeline, was Eduardo Tait, who now is part of the Minnesota Twins organization, as he was traded with Henry Mendez to Minnesota in the Harrison Bader trade. No, he was in the Johan Duran trade. He's with Minnesota.
Who's that?
Eduardo Tait. He went with Abel in the Duran trade. It was 2 trades with Minnesota. So that Max Wagner is now the batter. Max Wagner swings and misses at the first pitch. So Tait, who was just 19 years of age but showed a ton of potential, especially with a bat, was somebody that the Phillies were very high on, but now he is in the Twins organization. And, of course, Johan Duran is a big piece of the Phillies' postseason puzzle. Runner takes off from third. Now he stops. They throw down, and he'll slide back in as Retzbach started and stopped. Wagner swung through the pitch. So it's no balls and 2 strikes to Max Wagner. I don't know if there's a little hit-and-run action going on there or not, because it did look like Wagner was trying to slap the ball into right field, but he comes up empty, and Retzbach got to scramble to get back. So it's no balls and 2 strikes to Wagner. Runners at the corners again and 2 outs. Mayer, the second straight inning, trying to work his way out of a jam. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and he does just that as Wagner goes down swinging. 4 strikeouts for Gunnar Mayer. And for the Baysox in the 6th, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and they left 2 more on the base pass. We head to the bottom of the 6th. It's 6-3, Chesapeake on top. Bottom half of the 6th inning, Phil's deficit is 3. 6-3 Chesapeake on top, 6 runs, 11 hits for the Baysox. 3 runs on 5 hits and an error for the Fightin' Phils. Caleb Ricketts will lead it off for Reading. He'll be followed by Dylan Campbell and Nick Dunn. And there is a new pitcher in the game for the Baysox.
Looks like it's Peter Van Loon who is in for the Baysox.
That would be correct.
Loon making his 2nd appearance of the week, 23rd of the year, 3-3 record, 2.48 ERA, 36-1 third innings pitched, 26 hits allowed, 1 home run, 13 walks, 39 strikeouts, 202 opponent's batting average.
So Ricketts leads it off. Ricketts 1 for 2 on the night. Singled and scored a run his last time up after striking out in his first plate appearance. And the first pitch from Van Loon. Ricketts hits it high and deep to right field. Trimble's back, but there's plenty of room, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. So on 1 pitch, Caleb Ricketts is retired here in the top of the 6th inning. Brings Dylan Campbell to the plate. Campbell walked his last time up after grounding out the shortstop in his first plate appearance. So lots of danger for Gunnar Mayer, but he ended up doing a really good job in his 2 innings of work for the Phils. The first pitch to Dylan Campbell is over for a called strike. Mayer goes 2 innings, gives up 2 hits, did not give up a run, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. 0-1 pitch coming to Dylan Campbell. Is up high, it's 1-1. Fouls this one straight back to the backstop. It's quickly 1 ball and 2 strikes to Campbell. And the 1-2 pitch is inside, makes it 2-2. Infield plays Campbell very much pull side. Outfield pretty much straight away. Slightly to pull. Campbell looking for just his 2nd hit in this series. Swing and a miss, and he is retired on strikes. 2 down here in the 6th. That brings Nick Dunn to the plate. Dunn walked his last time up, did so with the bases loaded. So it was his 20th RBI of the year. Phils have left 4 men on base. Baysox have left 9 on the base paths. And the first pitch to Nick Dunn is over for a called strike 1. The 0-1 pitch bounces up there. This one lifted into right field. Trimble broke in, then breaks back, but he's right there for the third and final out. And the Phils go in order here in the sixth. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We are through six. It's 6-3. Chesapeake on top. We head to the top of the seventh inning. Alvernia University Golden Wolves call the bullpen. Now brings John McMillan into the game for the Fightin' Phils, his 27th appearance of the season. 0-2 with a 5.14 earned run average. He's given up 20 hits in 28 innings. He's struck out 33. He's walked 17. He's also surrendered 5 home runs on the season as well. Fourth pitcher of the night for Reading, and he will face 7, 8, and 9 due up for the Baysox. Douglas Hodo, Carter Young, and Jose Perez. First pitch from McMillan is up and in for a ball. Top half of the seventh inning is presented by White Star Travel, the official group sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils. Visit whitestartours.com for more information. Hodo 2 for 3 on the night with singles his last 2 times up. He's also scored a run. 1-0 pitch, and that's outside. It's 2-0. The single that scored, he came around to score a run on, was actually a bunt that the pitcher Gabriel Barbosa threw and got away from Alex Pinellas and rolled down the line for an error that added on in the 4-run inning for Chesapeake in the 4th inning. So it was ruled a single and then an error. And now McMillan misses on his 3rd straight pitch since coming in. It's 3 balls and no strikes to Hodo, leading off the top of the 7th. And that's up high, ball 4. So McMillan walks the first batter he sees. The 6th walk surrendered by Phil's pitchers tonight. And I'll bring up Carter Young. Young 1 for 3 with a 2-run double back in the 4-run 4th inning. He struck out on either side of that. As McMillan's first pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. So pretty interesting that John McMillan comes out of the bullpen, misses on 4 straight pitches. And Young, who coming into the game was hitting 151, swings at the first pitch he sees. You would think he would see a strike, but it's no balls and a strike. And he misses again. It's 1-1. A pitch that Young did swing at was a borderline pitch. It may have been on the inside corner for a strike. But if not, it certainly changes the complexion of the bat. It could be 2-0 without having thrown a strike yet. But it's 1-1. And he misses again. It's 2-1. Baysox bullpen is quiet, so it would appear that Van Loon will pitch the bottom of the 7th. After the 1-2-3 6th. 2-1 pitch coming from McMillan. Fouled away, it's 2-2. Phils will head on the road for the final road trip of the series. On Tuesday, they will be in Hartford. Then come back here for the final series of the season. They will take on Somerset. And again, don't forget, Tuesday, September 9th, the first game of that series is an 11 a.m. start time. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Carter Young. Swing and a miss. Carter Young goes down swinging for the 3rd time in this ballgame. For out number 1 here in the 7th, that brings up Jose Perez. Perez is 0 for 1. Sacrifice in the 4th and walked in the 5th. Struck out back in the 2nd. So the Phils and Somerset Patriots will finish off the season. And the season finale is the same on September the 14th. And that is a 1:15 start. So as opposed to the 5:15 starts of tradition here in Baseball Town, the season finale is September 14th at 1:15. And that's perfectly timed because the Phillies and Kansas City Chiefs play at 4:25 that day. And the 0-1 pitch to Jose Perez is down low. It's 1-1. So you can see the series and season finale here in Baseball Town. Get home and watch the Phils and watch the Eagles and the Chiefs. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jose Perez. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Eagles will start their season on Thursday night. They will take on the Dallas Cowboys at home. 8:20 is the start of that game. Philadelphia Eagles games are also heard on our flagship WEEU, 8:30 a.m. in Reading. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Perez. Hodo, good lead off of first. He takes off on the pitch, swing and a miss. Ricketts throws down and airmails it into center field. Hodo, a late jump, gets up and goes to third. Campbell's throw to third is not in time. So Perez is retired. He swings and misses at the pitch for a strikeout. That's the 2nd out. Hodo moves up to second base on the steal, and then there'll be an error on the catcher, Caleb Ricketts, on the throw that allows Hodo to move up to third base now with 2 outs. And Austin Overn is now the batter. So that's the 2nd error of the game now for the Fightin' Phils. And with a runner at third base and 2 outs, Overn at the plate, he's 1 for 4 on the day. First pitch to him is outside, ball 1. So it's a walk, a stolen base, and an error that puts Douglas Hodo at third base. And 1 ball and no strikes to Austin Overn. Ground ball right at the second baseman, Nick Dunn. He'll make the play, and that will do it for the Baysox here in the 7th. For Chesapeake, no runs, no hits, 1 error, and they leave another on the base pass. 7th inning stretch in Baseball Town. Fightin' still down 6-3. Bottom half of the 7th inning brought to you by Swartz Carlton PC. Have you or a loved one been injured? Get justice. Call Swartz Carlton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. Peter Van Loon back out to pitch for his second inning of work for the Baysox, and he will face 8, 9, and 1 due up in the Fightin Phillies lineup here in the 7th. Bryson Ware, Robert Moore, and then the top in Jose Rodriguez. Ware 0 for 2 on the day. He's hit the ball hard twice, but on deep fly balls to center field, he's been retired. And the first pitch to him here is down low for a ball. Actually, I stand corrected. That was at the knees for a called strike. 0-1 pitch is a breaking ball, and he chases it out of the strike zone. It's no balls and 2 strikes. Van Loon, the native of Pleasanton, California. He's a 6'5", 210-pound, 26-year-old right-hander. Drafted in the 16th round by the Orioles as Bryson Ware swings and misses. And Van Loon gets his second strikeout, and he's retired 4 straight since coming in. 1 out here in the 7th for Robert Moore. Moore 0 for 2. And Loon, as I said, drafted in the 16th round by the Orioles in 2021 out of University of California, Irvine. Moore struck out, lined out to shortstop in his 2 plate appearances. The first pitch to him here is over for a called strike 1. Third baseman Max Wagner up just in case Moore thinking about dropping a bunt down. No indication of that as he takes a healthy cut and fouls it straight back. Robert Moore is behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Bills with just 5 hits in this ball game, but they have put 3 runs across. They had just 2 hits in last night's game and 3 runs, and they won the ball game as Robert Moore goes down swinging. So Van Loon registers strikeout number 3. He struck out both batters he's faced here in the 7th, and that flips the lineup around to Jose Rodriguez, but here comes Roberto Mercado. Peter Van Loon has absolutely just, this is what I don't understand about baseball. He's thrown 15 pitches. He struck out 3 of the 5 batters he's faced, and they're going to take him out. Heck, he gave me a pitch limit of 15? Well, call the bullpen has been made. Peter Van Loon, as good as he was, is done for the night. And we'll find out who's coming in. We'll do so when we come back right after this. Well, as we said going to break, the Alabama University Golden Wolves call the bullpen has been made, and that new pitcher is the right-hander for the Baysox, Tyson Neighbors.
Second time we've seen Neighbors this week between San Antonio and the Padres system and Chesapeake. Both AA spots this year. 2-0 for 1.84 ERA. This is 22nd AA outing. 29-1 third innings pitch, 13 hits. 14 walks, 32 strikeouts. Opponents 135 against Tyson Neighbors this season.
So Neighbors will face Jose Rodriguez with 2 outs here in the 7th. Rodriguez walked his last time up. And Neighbors' first pitch is there for strike one. And the 0-1 pitch is inside. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike to Rodriguez. He also grounded out to third, grounded out to short in 3 plate appearances, 0 for 2. 1-1 pitch comes up empty, swings over the top of a curveball, and it's 1-2. Arson DiMartini in the on-deck circle if Rodriguez can reach. Phil's down by 3 with 2 outs here in the 7th. One, two does not chase. It's 2-2. Pitch is way outside. Phil's bullpen is quiet, so it would appear that John McMillan will pitch the top of the 8th. 2-2 pitch to Rodriguez, fouls it away, stays alive. Swing and a miss, and Rodriguez goes down swinging as well. And the combined bullpen of the Baysox ends up striking out the side here in the 7th. For the Phils in the 7th, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We finished 7. It stays 6-3, Chesapeake on top. Welcome back to FirstEnergy Stadium for a rare occasion when the phone is off the hook on the Alberta University Golden Wolves call the bullpen. John McMillan back out there to pitch the 8th and to take over play-by-play. Jake Starr for the 8th.
Thank you very much, Bob. It's the top of the 8th inning, 6-3 our score. This game coming up on about 3 hours, so I'm getting a little hungry up here. You know what I like to do when I'm hungry? I like to go to Moe's Southwest Grill in Wyomissing, where you can start your week off right at Moe's. Moe's Mondays now only $6.99. Continue the savings any day with their value meal or add queso and a drink to any entree for only $3. Visit Moe's at 1070 Berkshire Boulevard in Wyomissing. Moe's is proud to be a 2025 Fightin' Phil's team feed partner. So John McMillan back out for his 2nd inning of work here in this 8th inning. In the first pitch, the Creed Willems is taken for a ball upstairs. It's 1-0. John McMillan, who walked 1 and then struck out 2 and got a ground out to ultimately pitch a scoreless top half of the 7th inning against Chesapeake. 2-3-4 hole face, and the 1-0 pitch misses a bit away. It's 2-0. Willems 1 for 3 overall tonight. Was also hit by a pitch and scored a run back in the first. 2-0. That's over for a called strike. It's 2-1. First start of the week for Creed Willems. We said he was in the lineup on Tuesday, but he was a late scratch prior to the first game of the series. Pitch home. It's a check swing. They will appeal. A no swing, says our third base umpire, Brendan Spivak. So it's 3-1 to lefty back Creed Williams. So Williams now on a 12-game on-base streak after his hit-by pitch and base hit tonight. 3-1, misses down and in. That's ball 4, so second straight inning that it's been a leadoff walk induced by John McMillan. Second one, he's fired. And that'll bring Reed Trimble to the plate for the Baysox. It's a 6-3 ball game in the top of the 8th inning. So the Fightin' Phil's still very much in it. But, of course, the goal here for McMillan and the rest of the Fightin' Phil's pitching staff is to try and keep this deficit where it's at 3 runs. Because 3 runs, you feel like you're still in it. You have a chance. First pitch to Reed Trimble, and he swings and he hits it in the air high and deep to right center field. Reyes and Campbell both go back. They look up, and it is gone. It goes on top of the Redner's Event Center. Another tape measure home run for Reed Trimble. A 2-run shot, his 10th of the season, his 3rd homer of the week, and the Baysox extend their lead to 8-3.
Well, Reed Trimble has hit 3 home runs in this series, and not one of them would be described as a wall scraper unless you're looking at the wrong wall, because he's hit two off the brick wall in the back along 61, and that one hit off the top of the Redner's Event Center. He has hit some bombs in this series.
Yeah, I mean, if you make a mistake to Reed Trimble, he's going to make you pay. So it's an 8-3 ball game now here in the top of the 8th inning for Brandon Butterworth. First pitch misses upstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. And it's kind of a slider 85 from McMillan that just kind of dipped right into the bat path of Reed Trimble. 1 ball, no strikes here to Butterworth. Pitch home is up and in, 2-0. Was a nice crowd on hand on another really nice day here in Reading. Temperatures were in the mid-70s at first pitch. They're in the mid-60s now, so that's another great late summer day turned evening here. 2-0 is at the knees for a strike. It's 2-1 here to Butterworth. Pennsylvania Dinosaurs on hand prior to today's game. They threw out a first pitch. How does that work, you may ask? That's a mystery to many of us. It's like T-Rex with their,
they don't have the
their arms. It's just not really much you can do there.
No.
Here's a 2-1. It is swung on, hit in the air down the right field line. It's slicing, and it'll go foul out of play. And it's 2-2 to Brandon Butterworth. Butterworth is 2 for 4 in today's ball game. Couple of doubles for him. He's also scored a run and drove in one. Baysox 12 hits in total in tonight's contest after matching a season high with 14 on Thursday. And the 2-2 was a swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Brandon Butterworth. So it's the 3rd strikeout for McMillan, first out here in the inning. And that'll bring Adam Retzbach to the plate. After tonight, Baysox head back home to Bowie, Maryland. Take on Harrisburg next week in their final homestand of the season. Then they'll hit the road up to New Hampshire for their final road trip. First pitch, a swing and a miss by Retzbach. It's 0-1. For the Fightin' Phils, they will head to Hartford for their final road trip of the year. And then back home against Somerset for the final series of the season. 0-1 is a breaking pitch for a called strike. It's 0-2. So after tonight, just 12 games left in 2025. 6 here at FirstEnergy Stadium. And here's the 0-2. And that is a bit outside, 1-2. Phillies got a run. Brandon Marsh, a solo home run in the 4th.
That's right. I forgot that started already. We were here so long, I forgot.
Hopefully
I'm thinking that started already, but then again, it is after 8 o'clock.
1-2. Swinging a miss, struck him out. 4 strikeouts now tonight for John McMillan. 2 outs in the 8th inning. And that'll bring Max Wagner to the plate. Baysox up 8-3. So next week, 7:10 starts Tuesday through Friday. A 6:10 first pitch Saturday, 1:10 on Sunday. You can catch all those games on MILB TV or the Bally Live app. First pitch is a strike. It's 0-1. Our good friends with the Baysox, Jeff Dooley and Dan Lavallo, will have you covered For myself and Bob McCuller, back on the airwaves next Tuesday, the 9th of September. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Should be a fun homestand to finish things off. Lots of fun in store for the last series of the year.
Who's on the griddle on Tuesday morning?
That's a great question.
I mean, if we're going to be the Flapjacks,
You got to have pancakes.
well, it seems logical.
0-2. Bit up. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes.
I mean, they're the hot dogs, and you can, without a doubt, get a Burke's hot dog just about anybody, any place here at the ballpark.
Would you do a hot dog wrapped in a pancake?
Probably, I would try it. I don't think it would be that bad.
1-2 is up, 2-2. I know before the season I had, let me shout out to our awesome assistant general manager here, Matt Hoffmaster, got at the store corn dogs, right? But it wasn't a corn dog. It was a pancake on the outside, a sausage link on the inside. The 2-2, swing and a miss. Struck him out, so 3 straight strikeouts for John McMillan. Let's hold that thought, and we'll continue that in the bottom half of the 8th inning. But 2 runs for the Baysox, 1 hit. It was a 2-run home run from Reed Trimble. They leave none. We will head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Fightin Phillies trail at 8-3. Bottom of the 8th inning, and take a look at our Fightin Phillies team leaders, presented by PA Army National Guard. And we'll look at our batting average leader, the guy who's due up second this inning, Felix Reyes. 2 more hits today. His 12th multi-hit game of the month of August, hitting .333 on the season. That's just not a team leader. That's also an Eastern League leader and a AA leader, and it's in the top 5 of the entire Eastern League, minor league baseball as well.
How about the fact he leads the team in triples? I mean,
It's
who would
true.
guess? I'd give you a lot of bets on that. Whether you come up with Felix Reyes to be the team leader in triples.
He's got 3. DeMartini did tie him today.
That's right. DeMartini's triple today puts him in
They're
the
both
tie
at 3.
But he still technically leads the team in triples.
First pitch to DeMartini is a ball. It's 1-0. I think it's a ball. I mean, it was very much in the strike zone, but it was caught a ball. Tyson Neighbors back out, bottom 8. 2-3-4 due up for Reading in a 8-3 ball game. The Baysox lead. So as we were talking before the break, we did a video back in either January or February. I know our new crop of interns for this season were here. They were in the video, so it had to have been after January. Got some frozen pancakes, but we got these. They were like think of a corn dog, like on the stick, the exact same makeup of a corn dog. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-1. But it was a sausage on the inside and a pancake on the outside. Honestly, really good.
Okay.
I thought it was really good.
I mean, pancake doesn't have a whole lot of flavor on its own, so it's almost like a roll in that context.
Get a little bit of syrup, dip
Right.
it in, 1-1. DeMartini will swing and foul out of play, 1-2. I've always wanted to do this. I never have. It's like a pancake burrito, right? You make a thin pancake, put some eggs, put some bacon, drizzle some syrup, wrap it up, and eat it. I think that'd be pretty good.
I would try it. I don't know if I'd try it if you made it, but I would try it.
Are you doubting my cooking abilities?
Somebody else made it.
1-2, and it's sung on, and a ground ball, 2 hops to second. Young fields at chest high, and the second baseman throw to first is in time. Out number 1. That'll bring Felix Reyes to the plate.
I have no frame of reference of your cooking.
I'll have to invite you over for a meal.
I don't know if you could or could not. I have no zero frame of reference.
I enjoy it.
Do you really?
Yeah,
Good for
I do.
you.
Do you?
No.
No?
Absolutely not.
I just feel like it's one of those life skills that
Absolutely. It's a great life skill.
you just feel like you just kind of need to have.
Yes.
First pitch to Reyes, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. So I know you don't like to cook, but do you have any specialties?
Me?
Yeah, there's something that you're good at making.
Oh, no.
No? Nothing.
No.
0-1. Reyes a swing and a miss. 0-2. See, I got the morning game next Tuesday the 9th. That's an 11 a.m. start. Gates are at 9, but I highly advise you get here early and hang out outside the main gate. There's going to be a couple of, shall I say, knuckleheads hosting a
Not hard to describe.
nice morning show right outside the main gate.
Not that far off the path.
Bob McCool and Mike Keller will be out there. 0-2. It is down for about 1-2. Maybe I'll stop by if I'm allowed.
Well, you'll be allowed, whether if you can get there on time.
I mean, I'll be there in plenty of time. Don't you worry about that.
That's
Not sure who it'll be yet. We'll get a player or coach on with them as well, probably in the 8 o'clock hour, I'd have to think. 1-2. Reyes a check swing. They appeal. No swing, says Nate Dieterich, so it's 2-2.
yes. We will be here from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. on that Tuesday morning, our normal on-air shift.
I think the sun's up at 6 a.m. that time of year.
No, it is not. I can attest to that. In the summertime, yes, but
By now,
no. I leave the house every morning at 5:30. It's dark.
2-2. Reyes swing and a ground ball foul, third base line. It'll stay 2-2. So that's Tuesday. Reading will wear flapjack jerseys. A flapjack hat giveaway for adults. Tasting festival on the deck. Stroll around the warning track. We got a post-game concert. Morning game is always kind of one of my favorite ones of the year. And in my 3 years, we have done it now in 3 completely different parts of the season.
September certainly seems off the beaten path of morning games. I don't remember
It's the
doing
22nd one, too. We did it in April in 2023. 2-2 is on the inside corner for a called strike 3. So that is out number 2. Strikeout number 2 for Neighbors. That'll bring Ben Ellis to the plate. But, yeah, so it's been in April. Last year they did it the same day as the camp game, which was in July, which became a washout because it rained after. Actually, no, I'm thinking of 2 years ago. Because last year was the cream chip beef game.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was Justin Crawford's
home
baseball
debut.
town
Otto Kemp had a walk-off single to score Crawford. Pinella swings the first one, drives it in the air towards center. It'll stay in the park, over and is over to the left center alley. He'll make the catch. That'll retire the side in the 8th. So Fightin Phillies go down quietly in the 8th. 3 up and 3 down. We will head to the 9th. Reading trails it 8-3. Top of the 9th inning, our attendance tonight at FirstEnergy Stadium is 7,711. Great crowd on hand tonight. Tonight's attendance presented by PSECU. PSECU is proud to be one of the largest credit unions in Pennsylvania.
How about the Sunday night crowd beating a Saturday night crowd? That's pretty impressive.
You don't see it often, but Labor Day Sunday, great weather.
Yeah, everybody's no school tomorrow, all that kind of stuff. Plus, it's the last 5:15 start. That may have something to do with it. The next one will be at 1:15.
1:15. So we go to the 9th, 8-3. Baysox on top of the Fightin Phillies. New pitcher is in for Reading. It's the righty Jaden Estanista.
Estanista making his 16th appearance since his call-up from Jersey Shore. He's 1-1 with a 7.79 earned run average. In 17 and a third innings pitch, he's given up 15 hits. He struck out 16, but he's walked 15, and that's been the problem for Estanista. He's also given up a couple of home runs.
So Douglas Hodo leads off. It's 7-8-9 due up. First pitch to Hodo is swung on and fouled back out of play. So John McMillan goes 2 innings, gives up 1 hit, 2 runs both earned, which came in that Reed Trimble tape measure home run. Did walk a couple, did strike out 5, so a lot of swing and misses today for McMillan. Next pitch to Hodo's a strike. It's 0-2. So did a lot of talk about the morning game. Rest of the week next week. Come back to Thursday, the 11th, because let's tease a little announcement that we'll make tonight on the air.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I almost forgot about that.
We'll make it, well, because we planned it like 2 days ago.
It's also true.
It's fouled. It's 0-2.
I mean, we had the conversation, and that quickly it went out of my head.
We did. Friday we got fireworks. Saturday is Mega Blast fireworks, last one of the year. And it's also Reading Prost Night, tribute to Oktoberfest. The Phillies will wear special Prost jerseys. I'm super excited for that night. The 0-2 misses outside. It's 1-2. I mean, isn't Reading the pretzel capital of the world?
It is.
Now, the hard pretzel or soft pretzel, or does not really matter?
Well, I think the hard pretzel more so here. Soft pretzel's more a Philly thing.
That's fair. 1-2 is a called strike 3. So Hodo goes down on strikes. It's out number 1. Series and season and Sunday, 1:15 on the 14th, so 2 weeks from tonight. It's a uncut card set for kids. That's always a nice giveaway. I've always enjoyed seeing throughout the end of last year, and even early this year, kids kind of walking around with them, trying to get their autographs. It's kind of what makes baseball great. And first pitch to Young is a line drive down the right field line. It's going to roll all the way to the corner and off the wall. Reyes over to dig it up. It actually is going to get lodged underneath the wall. So Reyes sticks his hand up. Young's doing what he's supposed to do and just keeps rounding the bases. So he will come home and touch home. The first base umpire and crew chief, Nate Dieterich, will go out and take a look at it. And if he deems it is lodged under the wall, which he does, so it's going to be a ground rule double for Carter Young. So his second double today is 4th of the season. Get this, Young had 2 doubles on the year entering play today, and he's doubled that number.
And he struck out all the other play times up. He's 2 for 5 with 3 strikeouts and 2 doubles. That was a rope down the right field line. And I'm also very impressed by Nate Dieterich. He sprinted out there to check to make sure that ball was wedged underneath the mound.
These umps are young.
Absolutely.
They should still be pretty spry.
He was. I'm impressed. He didn't jog out there. He sprinted. Good for him.
I mean, they got to hop in the car and drive somewhere after
they want to get out of here, too.
Jose Perez, the batter, he's 0 for 2 tonight, a couple of strikeouts. He's also walked and hit into a sac bunt. First pitch, swing and a miss, 0-1. So, next Thursday.
You're leaving the people hang.
I know. Next Thursday, September 11th. It's a 6:45 first pitch for the very first time, at least in our era. I don't know if it's ever happened before. I'll have to check the baseball town history on that. Swing and a miss by Perez, 0-2. Myself and Bob McCool will be broadcasting from the stands.
We will.
We'll be hanging out with you, the folks. We'll be in box
we can't
number
go
6.
Far. We have a bit of a leash.
We'll be in box 6, pretty high up, probably row like 27, 28 in the green box seats, just because we need to have access to the booth to feed some extension cables through. But we'll love it. We'll be set up in the stands. We'll be sitting with you, the fans. Next pitch to swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Perez down on strike. Second strikeout for Estanista, out number 2. But we'll be out there, so hopefully the weather's nice. Come hang out with us. Come say hi. Come sit around us. Come hang. I know it's always a big hit when the Phillies guys do it, so sure, we'll give it a shot.
I mean, we're not quite as secluded as they are in the press box in Philly, but nonetheless, we'll be amongst the peoples.
Do you own a glove?
I do.
First pitch is a strike at 0-1. I think we need to make sure we have our gloves on us that night.
That makes sense. I might have to oil it up a little bit. It's been sitting in my basement.
We might have to maybe throw each other pop flies beforehand.
Yeah.
No balls, 1 strike to count. Austin Overn. The pitch is down, 1-1. Do you remember it was 2014? I think it was the first time the Phillies did the broadcast from the stands. It was the very first inning. They're in left center field, above kind of where that Monty's angle jet out is.
Is that when they
Freddie
called it?
Freeman hit a home run that Tom McCarthy caught while calling it.
I remember McCarthy catching it, but I didn't realize that was the first time they were out.
1-1 is down and in, 2-1. Because you hear the call and Tom's calling it, and I think it's Matt Stairs going, Tom, catch it. And then he catches, and then Jamie Moyer, being the Philly guy, is like, you got to throw it back. He's like, do I? He goes, yep. So we'll have a moment like that next Thursday. So that's the 11th next 2 weeks from, I guess, now. 2-1 is inside. It's off the mid of the catcher, Ricketts. Young will go to third on what will be a wild pitch. So puts another runner on third for the Baysox. She lead at 8-3 here in the top of the 9th inning. So still 6 more games here in Baseball Town. A lot of fun still in store. You know, if it's Tuesday and you want to play hooky from work, we won't be because this is our work.
This is true.
So we don't have to worry about playing hooky. 3-1 is fouled. It's 3-2. Maybe you're off Tuesday. Maybe you work the third shift and you're just getting off in the morning. You want to catch a baseball game. Maybe your business is coming out.
Yeah.
It's great for team bonding, I heard.
Yeah, I think a lot of guys do. I think
flapjacks are great for bonding.
Yeah, because the morning game used to be at 9 a.m. and I used to get a lot of third shifters that would come in, literally come from work, which they still could at 11 a.m.
3-2 misses outside, ball 4. First walk issued by Estanisa, so it's man on the corners, 2 outs for Creed Williams. And hey, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe you're just trying to beat those, early school blues. You're looking for something fun to do. Maybe you don't have a ton of homework yet. It's only the 3rd week of the school year. Maybe you want to just not do your. I'm not recommending that, but maybe you want a little bit of a break from your homework.
Sure.
Come out, catch a few innings of an Phillies game. It's still, it's baseball at the end of the day.
And it's the last shot. I mean,
that is true. After that, the season's over.
Yep.
First pitch is down. It's 1-0. And we were talking about this the other night, just how it is a nice time of year because the weather starts to cool down a little bit. You get really comfortable days like we've had. I mean, weather-wise, this was the best week of the season. Zero doubt about it. 1-0. Swung on and fouled off the netting behind home plate, 1-1.
Yeah,
but
I mean, for all we know, the new tarp doesn't even fit.
Well, it does fit. We tested it out.
Just saying.
I can't. Did you not see the time lapse video?
I did not.
Or the pictures that we posted? I climbed on the roof to take that picture.
Good for you. No, I haven't seen the new tarp. I've seen it rolled up.
1-1. Swung on, ground ball towards the middle. Moore, the shortstop, plays it perfectly. He'll field it. He touches the bag and he fired the first for good measure anyway, but didn't need to, so it's going to go down as a fielder's choice. 6 unassisted, and that will retire the side of the 9. So for the Baysox, no runs. They had a hit, and they leave 2 to the home half of the 9th inning. It's rally time for the Fightin' Phils. They trail it 8-3. It's the bottom of the 9th. Last chance tonight for the Fightin' Phils. They trail it 8-3 against the Baysox here in the bottom of the 9th inning. New pitcher on the mound for Chesapeake trying to finish things out. It's Gerald Ogando.
Ogando making his 33rd appearance of the season. He's 1-2 with a 4.0 earned run average. He has 5 saves in 6 opportunities, one of them in this series. This is not a save opportunity. 45 innings pitched. He's given up 37 hits, 53 strikeouts, just 21 walks.
So Reading will send 5, 6, and 7 to the plate here in the inning. It'll be Caleb Ricketts, Dylan Campbell, Nick Dunn, the 3 due up for the Phils. I mean, look, message here has got to be, Bob, just keep chipping away, right? I mean, you can't hit a 5-run home run, but
got to get men on base. That's where it starts. Men on base, everybody, the more we get on base, put a little pressure on the pitcher, make something happen.
So Caleb Ricketts will lead things off here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Game that is well over 3 hours now. The Fightin Phillies trying to see if they can fight their way back in this contest. Ricketts 1 for 3 tonight. So after snapping his 16-game hitting streak a night ago, he gets back in the hit category this evening. First pitch to him from Gerald Ogando is a strike. It's 0-1. Tyson Neighbors ends up firing an inning and a third of work. Next pitch to Ricketts, a swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Inning and a third, just 2 strikeouts. Zeros across the rest of the board for Tyson Neighbors.
It's hard to believe, but I'm just looking at this as I'm going through my book. The Phillies pitchers have struck out 17 batters in this game. That's amazing.
0-2 is outside. It's 1-2.
They've given up 14 hits.
I mean, Manning had 5.
Right.
Mayer had 4. McMillan had 5 as well.
Correct. They've walked 8. They've struck out 17.
They have picked up a lot more strikeouts the last few weeks. There's been a lot of numbers, 14, 15 for the pitching staff. The 1-2 is outside. It's 2-2. So Ricketts singled and scored a run in the 4th. That was the only inning where the Fightin Phillies put up any runs. 3 runs, 5 hits tonight for the Phillies. 2-2 is just down, 3-2. I think Retzbach and Ogando both thought that was a strike. But they don't get the call from the home plate umpire, Tatum Littleton. '63rd home contest of the season for the Fightin Phillies. Just 6 more left here in the regular season, and 6 more on the road. 3-2, Ricketts will swing and will foul it, third base line. Sun completely set here at FirstEnergy Stadium. Lights in full effect on this Labor Day Sunday. Of course, Labor Day, the unofficial ending to summer. Obviously, still about 3 more weeks officially left in summer, but a lot of people kind of always consider Memorial Day to Labor Day the unofficial summer, which, I mean, they're not wrong. 3-2. Ricketts, another swing and a foul ball, first base side. Ricketts looking for maybe another hit to finish off what's been a really nice month of August for him. Ricketts, Reyes, and Miller all had really strong months. 3-2 that's inside ball 4. So Ricketts works himself a leadoff walk, and that'll bring Dylan Campbell to the plate. First walk issued by Ogando, 4th in total by Baysox pitching today. So Campbell digs in. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Did walk his last time up. And the first pitch is a called strike on the outer half. It's 0-1. Again, along with Bob McCool, I'm Jake Starr. Here in the bottom half of the 9th inning in this series finale of the penultimate homestand of the 2025 season. 0-1. Campbell will take that at the knees for a strike. It's 0-2. Well, Bob, on the bright side, at least for the morning game, once you're done your morning show, you don't have to drive over here. You can just walk inside and upstairs.
Absolutely. Come upstairs after I've, filled up on pancakes from somebody.
The 0-2. Hit inside, 1-2 to Dylan Campbell. Phillies got Campbell in a trade from the Dodgers this past January. It was a move that freed up some international bonus pool money for the Dodgers. They used to sign Roki Sasaki. 1-2. That's inside again. It's 2-2. Also, I was looking on Twitter earlier. Tim Meza is going to be the other call-up for that 28th spot tomorrow. So it's going to be Meza, or I guess Meza would just be activated, and Garrett Stubbs. And then obviously they'll have to do some shuffling again when Walker Buehler is ready to join the roster in a couple of weeks. 2-2. Campbell swings, hits into the air towards center. Left footer Hodo gets under it as it drifts back towards the left center alley and makes the catch. That's out number 1. And that'll bring Nick Dunn to the plate.
So the game plan is that they're going to send Bueller to Clearwater and get him stretched out.
They sent him to Lehigh Valley.
Oh, okay. That
I think
makes
he's
sense.
stretched out.
Yeah, I would think. I mean, they just
probably Lehigh.
Right.
I think the hope is we need to get him on the right rotation.
I got you. Okay.
So let's send him to Lehigh.
Right.
Put him on whatever day
so
needs to be.
He fits in where that rotation.
Yeah.
I get it. All right, that makes sense. He's going to go to Lehigh Valley because he was pitching for the Red Sox up until the point he was released. He was in the bullpen, but he was pitching.
First pitch to Nick Dunn is a strike. It's 0-1. So, look, hopefully they can kind of find something with Walker Buehler because, I mean, he's had with the Dodgers a 5-year run.
He's got a good postseason record, that's for sure.
I think that's probably part of the reason why they wanted to add him, too. 0-1 is outside 1-1.
He's also got a little bit of fire in his belly, too.
Yeah.
Which I like about him. Think he'll fit in the clubhouse well.
And obviously, look, you make a Johan Duran trade. That's your blockbuster. Harrison Bader kind of comes behind that as another big move that you're making. Now you're at the point of the year, 1-1. Dunn swings. He slices it foul out of play, third base line, 1-2. You know, late August, that's where there's a lot of marginal moves, right? Yeah. Guys that might not be big names, but they're the guys, the Matt Stairs of the world, right?
Well, they're low-risk, high-reward moves. If they work out, great. If they don't, it costs you nothing other than whatever you're paying him for a month's salary.
1-2, and Dunn swings and fouls it. It stays 1-2, and that's the thing. You know, you never know. Those are the moves, those marginal moves that.
I mean, who thought Matt Stairs would hit a home run into the night in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
I mean, but that's what it is. It's just a guy he's a veteran player who's been around. Walker Buehler is a veteran pitcher who's been around. He's pitched in the postseason with the Dodgers, so he's not going to be blinded by the lights, all those kind of things. If he works out, great.
1-2. Dunn takes it up and away, 2-2 to the lefty.
If he doesn't work out, he didn't cost you a player. He didn't cost you anything other than, again, he's going to get paid. From what I read today, he's going to get paid basically the major league minimum for a month's salary.
I'm sure John Middleton's not too worried about that.
Well, exactly.
2-2 is on the inside part for a ball, 3-2 to the lefty. And like I said, like Joe Blanton, 2008, right? Like, yeah, it was not a splashy move at the time, but came in, was a big spot, and ultimately, I mean, he hit a home run in the World Series, first of all, but, you know, proved to be a very good starter for that team.
I could take it even back further than that, and that was because he's got Berks County ties. 1980, late season call-up by the name of Marty Bystrom, who is a Berks County native, was huge for the Philadelphia Phillies in a 1980 playoff run. And, I mean, there's a track record of that. And it's not just the Phillies, obviously, who do it. But, again, that's why I say it's a low-risk, high-reward kind of thing.
Dunn swings, ground ball off the pitcher Ogando's glove. He knocks it down. His only play is the first. He underhand flips it there. So 1-3 goes the putout. And that'll bring Bryson Ware to the plate. Caleb Ricketts up to second. I mean, you look at the 2007 Phillies, right? Chase Utley goes down. You get Tadahito Iguchi.
Yeah,
and
that's
was
great.
a big one.
That's
so
a great
Taguchi,
point. Yeah, he was great.
Yeah, just a lot of it's those marginal moves, and you don't know. Look, you make multiples, and you hope one or two stick, and you hope maybe Tim Meza, Walker Buehler. I know they got the Shippensburg product, whose name I'm drawing a blank on right now. In their bullpen, the Phillies called him up recently.
You're talking about I think he's a Slippery Rock guy.
He might be a slipper. I know he's a PSAC guy.
Yeah, he's a Slippery Rock guy.
Lou Trevino, that's it.
Thank you. I was drawing
Slippery Rock.
He's
from Green Lane, PA.
Yeah, because Matt Jackson told me about that. Because there's a huge Slippery Rock contingent here in baseball
there
town.
is.
Tanya Petrunik, Matt Hoffmeister, Matt Jackson, all Slippery Rock dudes.
Joe Bialik.
And dudettes.
Can't forget about him.
That's right. So
2-0 to Bryson Ware.
So yes, they're all tied with Lou Trevino because of their Slippery Rock ties, and he's actually from Quakertown.
Went to Upper Perk High School. 2-0 is the outside corner for a college strike. 2-1. Actually, no, I got them mixed up. Tim Meza went to Upper Perk High School. Yeah,
too many moves. You can't keep them all straight.
Too many PSAC guys. That's a foul ball. It's 2-2. I want to know when the last time if there's ever been two PSAC guys on the same roster. because you got Trevino from Slippery Rock, and you got Tim Meza from Millersville. Of course, another Millersville alum in the big leagues, Chaz McCormick, won a World Series with the Astros. I'm sorry for bringing that up. 2-2, 2 outs to Bryson Ware here in the ninth. Reading trails 8-3. Ogando checks Ricketts, the 2-2. And that one goes right between the wickets of the catcher, Retzbach, to the backstop. So Caleb Ricketts up to third on a wild pitch.
Well, a couple of pitches ago, Retzbach must have, I guess the webbing in his glove must have torn. He went in and got a new catcher's mitt. I mean, didn't use it on that one. That one right past him. I don't think that hit anything.
So it's a full count, 2 outs to Bryson Ware. Fightin' Phil's down 8-3 with Ricketts on third, trying to mount themselves a 2-out comeback here against the Baysox. 3-2, and it's a swing and a miss, and Bryson Ware goes down on strikes. And that'll be the end of the ball game and the series for the Fightin' Phils, as Gerald Ogando comes in and slams the door shut with a strikeout in the bottom of the ninth inning. For the Fightin' Phils here in the ninth, no runs, no hits, and 1 man left on base. We will step aside for a moment. We got your White Star Tours post-game show coming up after this here on the Fightin' Phils Radio Network.
Tonight's postgame show is presented by White Star Travel, the official group sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils. Visit whitestartours.com for more information. Well, Chesapeake Baysox, after the Fightin' Phils came back and got 2 wins on Friday and Saturday, the Baysox come back and claim this series, and they win it by a 4-2 difference on the series side of things with an 8-3 win on the getaway Sunday. It was a long, drawn-out game, and it's 3 hours plus to get this one finished, but the Baysox come away with a winner. They started it with a run in the first inning. Matt Manning, just traded for by the Philadelphia Phillies from the Detroit Tigers, a first-round draft pick, struggled to get started tonight. Austin Overton got started with a single but was thrown out stealing. Creed Williams was hit by a pitch, then Reed Trimble walked, and then Brandon Butterworth brought home Willems with a base hit to make it a 1-0 game. After another walk by Manning in a long first inning, he was able to get out of any further trouble with a couple of strikeouts. But the Baysox had put the first run on the board at 1-0, and they were able to break it open in the fourth with a 4-spot against Gabriel Barbosa. Manning lifted after 2 innings. Barbosa had a clean third inning, but ran into trouble in the fourth, and it started with what else but a walk to Adam Retzbach. Then Matt Wagner singled, followed by a single from Douglas Hodo to put load the bases. Carter Young brought home 2 with a double, his 3rd double of the season, his 15th and 16th RBI of the year. And then Creed Williams brought home another to make it a 4-run inning. And ultimately an error in a mix of all of that as well on Barbosa that allowed another run to score. So it was a 4-run inning in the fourth to make it a 5-0 game. Fightin' Phils fought back in the bottom of the fourth inning with a leadoff walk, a 1-out walk to Carson DiMartini. Then Felix Reyes came up with a base hit after DeMartini moved up to, Carson DeMartini led off with a triple off the Redner's Event Center, and Felix Reyes brought him home for with a base hit. His 50th RBI of the year for Felix Reyes. DeMartini getting the Phils on the board with their first run, and then with Reyes at first base, a ground ball at the bat of Alex Benelas forced Reyes out at second base for the second out of the inning. Benelas safe at first. Caleb Ricketts then singled, putting runners at first and third. Dylan Campbell then came up and walk the bases loaded. The starter for the Baysox, Michael Ferret, was running into some trouble. It appeared to be some kind of an injury. They took him out, brought in Alex Pham with a 3-0 count on Nick Dunn, and the bases loaded. Dunn takes the first pitch from Pham for ball 4 to force in a run. And then Ricketts, now at third base, comes across on a wild pitch. So the Phils get 3 runs out of it, makes it a 5-3 game. But Chesapeake came right back with back-to-back singles off of Barbosa to start the 5th inning. Brandon Butterworth started with a double, and then Adam Retzbach followed that up with a double as well. That made it a 6-3 game. And then in the 8th inning, with John McMillan on the mound, a leadoff walk to Creed Willems, and then another towering home run from Reed Trimble. His 3rd home run of the season, and all 3 of them were absolute bombs. He's now got 10 home runs on the year and 2 more RBIs today. He ends up with 30 RBIs on the season. So Reed Trimble in the series. He had 3 more hits today, 3 for 4 today. That makes him 9 for 20 in the series with a double, 3 home runs, and 9 RBIs. So he certainly had a field day to this series against the Fightin' Phil's pitching staff, as the Baysox end up with 14 hits on the night. They did leave 12 men on base, and as we talked about, the Fightin' Phils, despite giving up 14 hits and 8 walks, they ultimately struck out 17. There's some incredible numbers in an 8-3 loss. To strike out 17 batters and give up 14 hits and lose 8-3 are some head-scratching numbers, but that's kind of the way this thing all unfolded. And the Baysox take the win. They're now 23-34 on the season, and with the loss, the Fightin' Phils fall to 24-33. 8 runs on 14 hits, no errors for Chesapeake. They left 12 on base. Fightin' Phils 3 runs on just 5 hits, committed 2 errors, and they left 5 men on base. Alex Pham gets the win. He's 2-2. Matt Manning in his debut gets the loss. He is 0-1. The time of the game, a prolonged 3 hours and 23 minutes of baseball here in Baseball Town, played in front of a great crowd of 7,711. And so now there was one series left on the home slate. The Phils will go on the road to Hartford beginning on Tuesday at 7:10. They'll remain in Hartford right up and through Sunday. Then the day off on Monday, September the 8th, and then back here for the series and season finale against the Somerset Patriots, and it starts on Tuesday, September 9th. It'll be an 11 a.m. first pitch. The morning game, and the Phils will be the Reading Flapjacks for the day. Special uniforms and hats for the Fightin' Phils on that day. I've seen the uniforms. They look pretty cool. The hats will be a giveaway item that day as well. Join Mike Keller and myself will be broadcasting live from out front of here at FirstEnergy Stadium for the WEU Morning Show from 6 until 9 o'clock that morning. And then the games, the ticket office will be open, and gates will be open as well. And you can want in and watch the Fightin' Phils and the Somerset Patriots Tuesday, September 9th at 11 a.m. And, of course, this series and season finale is that following Sunday, the 14th of September, and that will be a 1:15 start. So that will do it for our coverage today. And, again, as always, we thank you for tuning in to Reading Fightin' Phil's baseball and doing so throughout the season. Hope you'll do so for the final 6 games here on our flagship 830 WEU.com. Don't forget the Philadelphia Phillies are on WEU right now. They are batting in the bottom of the 6th inning, and they lead the Atlanta Braves by a score of 1-0. Brandon Marsh with a solo home run, the lone run in the ball game. Phil's looking to add to their lead. New York Mets have already lost their game to the Miami Marlins. If the Phils win today's game, they will have a 7-game lead again in the National League East. So again, for the Fightin' Phils, they fall to the Chesapeake Baysox 8-3. Baysox take the series 4-2. For my broadcast partner, Jake Starr, my name is Bob McCool. As always, thanks for listening to Reading Fightin' Phil's Baseball. Hope you do it again when we're back here in Reading on September the 9th. Better yet, time is running short. Hope to see you soon here in Baseball Town. Have a great night, everyone, and enjoy your day off tomorrow. Hope you have one for Labor Day. Enjoy it.